Hello? Did I get it right? I'm so determined to have this work out just fine. Hi, Kira! Hello! Welcome in, Mad. Welcome, welcome. I'm very determined to have the scuff, not scuff. Did I get it right? Yippee! Hi! Oh my gosh. Hi, Kiwi! I've been trying every stream so far. How many streams has it been since I first started streaming again? If you don't count some of the scuff streams from the very beginning, where I had all those technical issues. How many times has it been? And hopefully this would be my first, right? I know the stream's not over yet. I know there's plenty of time for there to be more scuff. But right now, I feel pretty good. I feel like I got it down. 1, 2, 3, 4, debatably like 5, 6 streams. We're in February. I finally got it right. Yay! There's a first for everything. Speaking of first, how are you guys doing? Congratulations on first, Kira. Congratulations. Oh my gosh, I feel out of breath. No Twitch today? Not today. Today I'm doing a guerrilla YouTube stream. I'm very excited. I tried to do Restream before, but the problem with Restream was that my internet could not handle it. I think I was eating at 14 megabytes a second or something like that. It was like really not good. The stream is still welcome! The stream is still young. I still have time. I know, but I can hope, you know. At the least, we had a really good start, and I can be proud of that at least, right? Right? This is one to go down in the books, boys. Mary needs to download more internet. Can you do that? That's probably... That's probably joke. If I could do that, I would. I talked to the internet people, and they're like, we're doing what we can. You got what you paid for. Blah, blah, blah. We paid, I don't know. I tried to get the internet to be better, and I could put as many doornails and duct tape on it, and it isn't working right now. But I am hoping, I think I talked about it a little bit before, like I hope that by the end of the year, I'll be able to move out, and but at that point, I want to look into places that, one, can have like a backyard for my doggies, and 2, I really want to find a place that has better internet, because I do want to stream more, and I do want to make it more accessible for people who use different platforms. So that's the hope, at least. That is the hope. I want to be able to, because like I said, I was rooted in Twitch culture first. That's where I first started learning how to stream. And then afterwards I came to YouTube, but I really found my place, I feel like, here on YouTube. But I don't want to abandon my Twitch people either. So I'm doing both, but just separate days right now. I'm hoping that changes in the future. I really do. But for now, today, we're going to be going over NIKKE's story. I still want to catch up a little bit first, because I know not everybody on my YouTube side plays or watches NIKKE. And I know that on top of that, a lot of people probably missed my Monday stream where I actually played chapter 43. I thought I was going to get through both chapters, which is why I only really wrote in the one stream on Twitch for NIKKE on Monday. But oh my gosh, there was so much content. I didn't expect how much content there would be. Chapter 43 was crazy. If you haven't read it, haven't watched it, haven't seen it, like, if you don't want spoilers, I understand, and I can see you next time. I really appreciate you being here, and I'm really happy I got to say hi. But as far as the coming stories and the coming things we're going to be talking about, I want to gush about NIKKE for a second, because if you guys didn't know, a lot of the last chapter focused on Neon, who's more of like she's like kind of like the joke comic character in the main squad that we work with. And she is kind of like the comic relief. She screams about firepower all the time. She was honestly my least favorite member of the Counters when I first started reading NIKKE. But a lot of the last story focused around her and her backstory before she became a NIKKE. So before her brain was implanted into this NIKKE body, as a human, like teenager child, like we went back into her backstory when she was human, and she lived in the Outer Rim, which is like the slums, right? And in that place, she still found a way to meet, like, she found her way around stuff and had a lot of gratitude for the things that she was able to do. Like, she afforded, with a lot of money she saved up from a job she was doing cleaning the dumps, essentially. Like people's houses and stuff like that in the dumps. She afforded like this big tube, what do you call it? Like an alleyway that's like a big circle thing, like it feels like a sewer kind of. And she has like a small section of that sewer, and that's where she lives. And she's like, this place is really expensive, you know? I'm like, oh my gosh. I did not realize how much hardship she went through. I feel like the entire series kind of teased at it, in a sense, like giving any character like a lot of happy, chill vibes, you know? Always the comic relief has some kind of dark backstory. I know this from reading fan fiction. I've been a teenager before. So once I actually sat down and read the type of things she's been involved with and the type of stuff that she's been through, like, I didn't know that her name in the past was Stall the Third, because she was the third baby found in that bathroom stall, and she thought it was like, she said it was a joke that they called it the maternity ward because of how many babies they found in the stall. Like, that's crazy. But she still, like, took care of another girl. What? Yeah! Isn't it wild? That's what I'm saying. Like, I get so surprised at some of the backstory they write for this stuff. She said that in the last story, she took care of a girl named Princess, who was kind of like a spoiled brat who was left alone in the Outer Rim. That's like the slums of the Ark, the underground city that the story takes place in. And in this area, like, she was dropped off by a priestess-looking character, and she was given 2 years worth of money to take care of her, take care of Princess. And so Neon, who is right now Stall the Third, she took care of Princess for 2 years, and when the money ran out, she still took care of Princess. She still said that Princess was spoiled and all this other stuff, like she's kind of being a brat, that's why she got beat down and stuff like that. But she helped Princess survive. Princess got a job, she did like a lot of hacking and stuff like that, and it was implied that Princess kind of acted more like an adult than she kept saying like that she's way older than they can comprehend and stuff like that. The worst game show I've ever heard of. Gacha game get dark. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody overlooks this because of ass. This game has so much ass, but it is not ass. Like, everybody overlooks this game as the silly gacha fan servicey booty game. And while it is that, it is so much more. That's why I'm so excited to go over today's update together, because I think today's update might go a little bit beyond the booty cheeks. At least I hope it does. I feel like every time I try to bring up NIKKE, the past couple NIKKEs that have come out have not proven my point about how serious the story can get. Like, how deep the story can get. Come for the butt, stay for the depression. Come for the plot, you actually get plot. I'm telling you, like, Velvet came out and she's like this Dami Mommy character who is like coming up onto the commander who is supposed to be our main character. And then you go for Label before that, and she's like practically an otaku, and she lives in her own room that smells like a trash can. It could only get worse if she actually lived in a trash can. And she's obsessed with the commander and fantasizes. Like, all the characters that have come out since I said that NIKKE is this deep, touching story have been all the degenerate characters. But in this one, like, you find out in the latest chapter that Princess used to be, like, essentially the god of a cult organization that's called the Vatican, that is kind of like, how to say, they experiment a lot with biotechnology. So they were able to come up with a technology where Princess has actually lived a couple, like, not a couple lifetimes, but she's like over 200 years old, I think it was, because they take her brain and put it into another being. So in this case, she was put into a human. I think she could have been a NIKKE or other things too, but she didn't want to be a NIKKE, so they put her into like a human teen. And she usually ages until like 20s, 30s, and then she does it again. That's at least like the story that I got from the last chapter. And she finally has a change of heart after experiencing the Outer Rim and living with Neon, or living with Stall, because she realizes how much like Stall works to live, how much like she doesn't think of her, like look down on her own situation per se. Like she's not depressed about her situation. She just keeps moving forward. And I think that's something that can be inspiring, like going through hardship but still pushing forward and still wanting to move forward. Stall was very much like, she lived in bad circumstances but made the most of bad circumstances. Princess was always like, don't you want anything more? It's like, but I can't really hope for it in this place. The Outer Rim has no lights, it's dark, you can never really see much in front of you. And she also was coughing a lot because she had some kind of illness that the Outer Rim didn't have medication to help her for. She also was losing her eyesight. Like, everything wrong was going for this girl. It's so sad. Everything was going wrong, but she gave essentially her life for Stall to give her the glasses. She was confused for Princess, and they made Stall a NIKKE. And the way that she chose her name, by the way, because they asked her, she forgot her memories when she turned into Neon. They asked her if she wanted to choose her own name or have a name designated for her. And the name she chose was Neon because she's like, why is it so bright outside? It was nighttime in the Ark. It was nighttime in the Ark, and she was like, why is it so bright? And they're like, are you sure it's nighttime? And outside the window of like the hospital room she was in, she saw these neon lights, and she decided to name herself Neon based on the bright lights she saw at night. I'm like, oh my god. Everything about this story was sad. I was like, oh my god. This girl needs a hug. She doesn't even realize how much she needs a hug. But inside Facebook... Hi, Stormcatcher! Welcome, welcome! We're gonna get into the angst soon. I'm very excited to be destroyed dramatically. But right now, we're just really quickly overviewing because my chat, not all of them play NIKKE, so I just want to catch them up with the current story. And we're brought back to the present with GN. So GN is a scientist. She experiments a lot. Long epilogue. It's gonna be a long, long day. It's gonna be a long day. We're back in the science lab, and there's blueprints written in Neon's glasses, which she got from Princess, and I don't know where this is gonna go next. Chapter 44. I've been waiting for this since Monday, and I've waited patiently, so let's go into... I think that summarizes decently well enough. We're gonna go into actual NIKKE. Okay? Oh wait, let's switch over. 3, 2, 1. I need to take off my... Whoa. I need to take you out of my room too. Where's my... Nah. Wait, is my... Okay, good. I keep thinking... I'm still traumatized thinking that my setup is not not working. Alright. Yippee! NIKKE! Holy, I still look very bright. I look very ethereal. This is probably what Princess saw in the afterlife. Why am I shining? Shining, shimmering, splendid. Can I... Free me of heaven. 3, 2... Where? There we go. I'm normal again. Yippee! Okay. I haven't changed my team too much. I feel like in the story mode, you don't really have to change your team too much, but I might do it just to do it. Let's see. Right now, I just have SBS, Scarlet, Helm, Treasure, Siren, Crown, and Cinderella. But I never get to see certain characters, and I feel like in this mode, you can do anything. I think I'm gonna switch Cinderella for Red Hood. I wanna do... What if I just add the counters? I don't have all the counters worked up, though. I have Rappy Red Hood, which would probably be the most current of all of them that I do have. Let's do it, because I was worried about how, like... Not worried, but... Rappy has a special ability where she can be the burst one if there's no other burst one in the team. And I was wondering if like Red Hood counted as a burst 1 because of her, like, she's able to be a burst 1, 2, or 3. She has this weird symbol. She doesn't count as a burst 1, so Rappy Red Hood can still count as a burst 1. So I'm gonna just do that for now. Yippee! Man, it feels like it's been forever since we came up to the surface. And surprise, surprise, I still don't miss it, and I still don't enjoy it one bit. Is everything going to be okay with that expansive armament? Star, was it? Yeah. Do you know how to operate it? Not really. I still haven't got a clue what it can really do. Boss said it can absorb optical weapons and control them, but I can't really wrap my head around that. No in-game voice at all? Hi, Hato! I want to get into voicing, so I want to try to do it myself, but I don't think in these circumstances... Actually, no, maybe they do, because I was doing Bond Stories because they don't have in-game voice. So I want to do Bond Story voicing, but I think getting into it myself would be good. I'm still practicing and still learning, so it's going to be a little rough of scuffles, but I think that's where everybody starts with, right? Even in counters, they were kind of like a ragtag group when you start with, right? And I think that a lot of people start from that same place. Yeah. So I want to keep going and trying to also find my self-improvement too. Well, I have no idea how to do that. And optical weapons cost a fortune, so testing it in the Ark is out of the question. Why don't we go to Eden and ask them to use one of our weapons, or one of their weapons, blah blah blah. What? You want them to shoot a laser at me? Yeah, I bet they're good with optical weapons. Actually, that makes sense. They've got that rich, fancy schmancy vibe about them. I can totally see them using optical weapons like they're no big deal. Alright then, let's go and get as much help from them as we can. Yeah, it's not like we're strangers to them. There's no harm in asking. I should snag some fruit while we're there too. They have the best fruit. I wonder why they reached out to me though. They didn't tell you anything? No, all they said was to get there quickly. I love Anis's new look, by the way. The new Popstar Anis, I'm so disappointed we didn't actually get it for the latest update in the new year. I know a lot of people thought it was going to come out, so there was a lot of disappointment there. I really hope that it comes out in the summer for the next half anniversary, though. I will say, doesn't she look like a little less... She looks like a little less thick. I feel like she lost a little bit when she got this new outfit. I feel like I missed... I miss a little bit of her thickness. That sounds ominous. Yeah, something tells me they're not inviting us over for a party. Did Deputy Chief Anderson say anything? Not really. He just told me to head over. Oops. Perhaps he's overwhelmed by all the intel we brought back. Probably. The 4 beasts created a new queen. Then they all somehow ended up on our side. Even I couldn't make sense of it when I first heard it. You don't think information about the queen, our child, I mean, will get back to the central government, do you? Huh? What child? I think it'll be fine. The deputy chief said he'd only share it with a small group. I still think it's funny they had a child. I had discussions with a friend about this who also plays NIKKE, and they were very insistent that the DNA that they used for the captain, or our commander rather, the DNA they used for the commander to make the only one, the child that he kind of has with Rappy, right? The DNA they thought was blood, and I was like, I'm fairly certain that that was not blood they extracted. I don't think that's blood. you can cope, but I'm pretty sure they got DNA straight from the source. I hope we do get to see the Only One again, though. It's really funny seeing the interactions between Rappy, Red Hood, and then the commander and the rest of the people around when it comes to Only One. I sure hope so. Hold up. Did I hear that right? Did you just say something about a child? What color is blood again? Red? Oops. They made new life, and it was... The blood was, not red. Honeys, I need you to listen carefully and promise not to freak out. You must remain calm, no matter what. The commander and I, we... Hey, wanna see a Vaphouse bullet? The tip is all sparkly, it's really cool! I imagine that is really hard to explain. I can't wait for him to go a third round explaining it to Nia. I quickly pull out the Vaphouse bullet. The crimson bullet glints in the light. Why are you suddenly showing that to us? 'Cause it's awesome! Wow, look at it! My other child, the Vaphouse bullet. Yeah, really awesome, but why are you looking at me like that, Rappy? Nothing. It's nothing. Don't give me that. What is it? You're definitely giving me a look. It's like you've got the words "I win" written on your face. I said it's nothing. So, this is the Vaphouse bullet you got from Ingrid. That's reassuring. She is not thinking about the Vaphouse bullet. That's reassuring. Hey, don't dodge the question. It's a shame that it's only one round. Okay, fine, but I'm gonna figure out why you're acting like this. Sometimes ignorance is bliss. Oh yeah? We'll see about that. Commander, don't they need your blood to make more of these? Did they take some from you again? They did, but it didn't really work. What do you mean? Don't tell me you're afraid of needles, Commander. Nah, that can't be it. Only a kid would be afraid of needles, right? The needle wouldn't go. Oh, right, because he's pretty sturdy now. We've changed a lot in Constitution. Uh-huh. The needle just wouldn't go in, or rather, the moment it did, the puncture it made would close back up. Your gene. It wasn't ever this extreme. Certainly not before we encountered the 4 beasts. Actually, that might have been what it started, seeing how I survived that fall. So, what does that mean? I don't know. At any rate, we weren't able to extract even half the blood we needed. Though Ingrid did say it was enough for a single round. I don't think making bullets is the issue here. Are you really okay? I'm fine. There's nothing physically wrong with me, and I feel great. That's not what I meant. How are you feeling mentally, Commander? This isn't something an ordinary person goes through. Honestly, I'm not really sure. Commander, you'll always be you, no matter what happens. We'll always see you as our commander. Don't forget that. Exactly. So don't worry. Whatever happens, we'll handle it. Alright, I trust you. It doesn't feel right talking about this without Neon. Yeah. Let's swing by Eden real quick and then go find her. I'm surprised Anise doesn't want to find her immediately because Neon was supposed to act as her... Neon was supposed to act as her manager. And ever since becoming her manager, she hasn't seen Neon, like, I think once. She may have seen right before she started working out with Sparkling... Twinkling... Oh my gosh, I'm bad. Her ex... I want to say Genmates as if it's a VTuber company. Ever since she was with her last idol group. She hasn't really seen Neon since then. But now that she has the whole equipment, she's gotten the approvals and she's working hard. She hasn't given the last concert, I think. But ever since then, she hasn't seen Neon and hasn't contacted or asked Neon, I don't think. I'm kind of curious why she doesn't... I guess she thinks that everything... Neon somehow ends up okay no matter what happens. But I just am surprised it's not more concern, you know? I think that's one of the arguments I did see when people were talking about this chapter. Mostly because I have gotten a little bit spoiled on what happens. I'm going to move over to the side just a little bit. But it's one of the few things I've noticed when I was looking into Twitter and sometimes saw like little spoilers here and there. Nothing huge, I don't think. I saw a design leak, but otherwise I don't know how it got there, what happens, nothing like that. So that's the only context I have for right now. Need a little bit of tea. What? I bet she's holed up somewhere sleeping. I think I missed that last line. My bad. My bad. Yeah. I'm very curious what'll happen when they all get together. Something I did see theorized was about deep technology, because in the last chapter, we found out that Neon's glasses is involved in deep technology. Rappy's, I know her like cores that are connected with Red Hood. Those are made through, or they got combined through deep technology. And then we have Anis, whose outfit is also fashioned through deep technology. It's kind of interesting to see all of Counter's kind of ingrained in it and to see where that'll go. Once the squad's together, I don't know if something will change because they have all their kind of upgrades, right? Where's... Oh, I can't go through. There's probably, yeah, something that I missed out here. Or? No, wait. I can't escape. Huh? Can I go somewhere? Oh, I can go down. I missed this pathway completely. Ah! I moved myself and not the thing. I'll just lock myself here. I'll just lock myself here so I don't move too far off. Wow. Lock and pop. There we go. Pop this in. Okay, well, oh, I didn't see the thing behind him. I was like, how do I get through here then? Encounter. That night. Blah, blah. TT Star. That's the group! TT Star Official, that's right. Saying you can't is not an option. You have to do it. It sounds nice, but it just feels like a lot. Why's that? Are you feeling overwhelmed? Yeah, kind of. If you're overwhelmed by the idea of attention, why did you become a pop star? That's not what I meant. You're worried because Anis isn't here. Yeah. Anis. Are you reading this? Yeah. You have to perform. This is no longer just a TT Star farewell concert. I kind of heard about that, but how did this happen? Manager, mind explaining? Typing it all out is a chore for someone my age. Oh, Avenstar is the... I thought that... Even Neon got replaced by a new manager. That's crazy.
Ani's taking down the Black Spire was broadcast live across the entire arc. Everyone was in an uproar over it, asking who she was. Information started popping up everywhere. Not just about Anis, but about TT Star too. And that led to a pouring in of eyewitness accounts of Anis during the Crystal terrorist attack. Oh. Luckily though, nothing about Smile Time surfaced. I mean, even if it had, it would have been deleted anyway. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight. Oh, I thought this was still Avistar. A former pop star who stepped away from the limelight ends up saving the arc. How could anyone resist such a juicy story? You're the one. You're the talk of the town now. Not just among music fans, but among everyone in the arc. In a good way, of course. So, Mustang decided to dial things up a notch. The farewell concert is no longer just that. The focus is now on putting the public's mind at rest. We've even got the central government backing us. As such, your involvement is no longer optional. But I'm up on the surface right now. We pushed the date back as far as we could. Music and choreography are both coming together nicely. You can finish up what you're doing and then join us for practice. I have no idea when things will wrap up here, though. If you even think about backing out, I'll run up to the surface myself and smack you. I'm just saying that realistically, I don't see how it'll work. We'll work on getting the choreography and the music down. You finish up your work and join us as soon as you can. Like I said, I don't know when we'll be done. You're good at what you do, right? So take care of your business and hurry back. We'll get everything ready. I really like Prika's design. I know that I shouldn't hope for people to become Nikkes, but if Prika is... I don't know if Prika is human or not, per se. I know that Mint is a Nikke, and she just has the purposeful... Like, she's made deliberately to be more human-like, which is why she has scars on her fingers. But with Prika, if she's not a Nikke, I kind of want her to be, just because I'd love for her to be a playable character in the future. I know not every character is meant to be a playable character, but can you imagine a TT Star team? Okay. Is something wrong? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. It's fine. I couldn't sleep anyway. Was that your friends from TT Star? Yeah. Looks like we're performing after all. Oh, what's wrong with that? You know, realistically, I can't do it. Now that I've got the expansive armament, I need to focus more on reclaiming the surface. Given the situation, I don't think now's the time for a concert. I'd like to see it, though. Me too. If nobody's gonna sleep, why'd I get stuck with the night watch? Becoming a Nikke, pros, being a badass, cons is suffering. To be fair, even if you were human, I think in this world, that's still suffering. I mean, even living as a regular citizen, it's the same concept, but just ignorance is bliss. Because when you remember that the sky, quote-unquote sky, the Dome of Eternity changed temporarily into an advertisement for the Big Three. Oh my gosh, the depression like skyrocketed, right? And things were really bad for a while. I think that's suffering too, just like without realizing you're suffering. It's a different kind of suffering. It's like trying to erase it as much as you can, forget as much as you can. Also, I haven't really looked too deeply at Anis's design. I really like these stars on her leg. I like the small details they add when it comes to it, because TT stars, you know, stars, and having these stars on her leg, things like that. Like, I love the design details they add to it. Good point. Sign me up. You want to be a Nikke, or did you want to be...
We all sign up as commanders ready for impending doom. At least I get to die around hot women. Can I do really this? Can I really do this? I can, right? Of course you can. We just have to finish up quickly here. Exactly. Okay. Anis, why aren't you replying? You're not actually thinking of backing out, are you? Fine, fine. I'll do it. You're all being so persistent. I don't have much of a choice, do I? That's the spirit. We're counting on you. Yeah. Then let's not take any more of each other's time and get back to what we need to do. Okay. Hang in there, Anis. I'll do my best. Don't get hurt. I won't. Go to sleep, you two. I'm going to dream of your performance tonight. Me too. Maybe she'll wave at me with that bright pop star smile of hers. Ooh, I hope she'll make a hand heart and wink at me. I love how supportive they are. In a cute way or a seductive way? Either one would work. I said go to sleep. Mom and Dad are spoiling me. Mom and Dad are embarrassing me. I think it's really sweet. I think no matter what the counters go through, they are really close, especially considering the beginning story where they were a little bit more disjointed. They were very much like not trusting, and they also expected probably not to stick together forever. I know that like Anis and Rappy, when they first joined into the counters, or rather when the counters first was kind of coming together, they were grateful not to be punished, right? Because their past commander, KIA, I guess you can say. And because of that, like, they were not killed in action, actually. They were, they self-helped themselves. Given that, they didn't get punished, but they are very jaded. They do see a lot of commanders come and go, and so seeing them now kind of opening up, joking with each other, really coming together and feeling more like, I guess, more of a friend type of atmosphere, it's really sweet to see how far they came from the beginning. We spend a long time looking around before finally glancing at one another. What in the world? It's a complete mess. What happened here? It looks like a battle took place. Right, this is the end of the Goddess Fall event. I've been waiting to see what happens, like how they react, because this is the first time we, the commander, are also here for that. During the whole Goddess Fall event, they didn't have any bit of the commander really in there. We just saw it from the Eden Spear point of view. Excuse me. A very large-scale one at that. It keeps getting worse the closer we get to Eden. As we take the route that leads to Eden, we witness the aftermath of a massive battle. Almost none of the ground is unscathed, and much of it has melted under extreme heat. Rapture fragments are scattered everywhere. It looks like a war zone. Commander, look. I turn my gaze to where Rappy is pointing. There, a massive flower-shaped structure has crashed into the ground. What is that? Maybe a fortress of some kind? It's huge. I move closer to examine it. The shape and design are just as I remember. It's a space station. What? I've seen this before. In some old records. It's almost identical to the space station connected to the lift. It's obviously not in its original shape now, but the make and materials are similar. What does that mean? Did aliens invade or something? We should hurry. Something serious must have happened in Eden. Yeah, let's move. Oh, man. Oh, we get to reconvene with Snow White! Because Snow White is still around Eden, unless she left already. I'm pretty sure she's still gonna be around. At least as far as it goes, if I'm guessing based on the promo art for Chapter 44, right? Rappy Red Hood walking next to Snow White. The promo art was really good, by the way. I really like seeing Red Hood between both of them. It's literally the past pushing forward the future. Like, pushing them towards, like... They have a different kind of determination now that they've gone through all the heartache, all the hurt. And they're ready to run towards the future. Footstep, walk, run. Oh, Papillon! Hey, my buzzing bees. Papillon. It's been a while. Thanks for coming over in such a hurry. Oh my, Honey looks the same as ever, but you two have gotten quite the makeover. And it's not just your clothes. A lot of exciting things must have happened. Yeah, a lot has happened. Well, we've had our fair share of excitement too. Hold up. Why are you the one coming to greet us? Where's Inherit? Fuck. Fuck. Aren't you their hostage? I am. However, Eden's a bit short-handed these days. So, even a hostage like me is being put to work. Short-handed? Come on, I'll tell you more inside. Oh, and just a heads up, you'll want to brace yourselves. It's not a pleasant story. What's with this creepy foreshadowing? You'll understand once you hear it. Papillon. Yes, honey? You look pretty banged up. Are you sure you're okay? You're covered in scratches and cuts. If they're mistreating you... Oh, come now, honey. What are you even talking about? They're not that kind of people. Hmm? These are training injuries. No need to worry your pretty head over it. By the way, did you just check me out as soon as we met? So naughty. Save that interest for later, when it's just the two of us, alright? Now, off to Eden we go. Bye-bye. Papillon turns and walks off. Rappy, Commander. Papillon seems like she's kinda... coming on strong. I know, she's a typical flirt. That's not what I was gonna say. Why is she overdoing it? Now that you mention it, she does seem unusually chipper. Yeah, people usually talk like that right after they drop some really bad news. First that disaster zone we saw back there, and now Papillon's acting all strange? What the heck even happened here? I doubt it was anything catastrophic. This is Eden, after all. It's probably a minor issue that they need some help dealing with. You think so? Let's go. You're here. Well, you're here. How do you male voice? Johan. Don't think you can just come in here and give me a hug. Step back. One of you is missing. You mean Neon? Yeah, that firepower girl with the glasses. Did something happen? Huh? No, she's just kinda temporarily doing her own thing. I see. Where's Inherit, by the way? They always like picking fights over everything, so I've got a bunch of comebacks ready. Looks like you've done some renovations to Eden's interior. The materials seem different. Yes, we basically rebuilt it.
I hate to break up the big happy reunion, but how about we move it along?
You ready, Cecil?
Yes, the meeting room and the data are all ready to go. Then let's head to the meeting room. 1 hour later. The things I heard in Eden's meeting room feel surreal. Liberalio fired Eden's spear into the sky, shattering the veil of the queen drifting in outer space. The queen descended and Eden was devastated in the process. The pioneers, joined by Nayata, who we all thought was dead, and the White Knight squad joined forces with Eden and faced the queen. But the queen swallowed Nihilister and seized the body of Lilyweiss, the strongest NIKKE ever known. Allow me to explain who Lilyweiss is. She's the leader of the Goddess Squad, humanity's very first NIKKE squad. She's also widely regarded as the strongest NIKKE in recorded history. Oh my god, why is that so hard to say? The performance specs of all NIKKEs, both in the past and present, are benchmarked against her. There's even a record of her hurling a ground-type tyrant into the air with nothing but her bare hands. Her abilities are so impressive that, if you heard about them secondhand, you might doubt their authenticity. That's who Lilyweiss is. Everyone who had gathered in Eden fought with everything they had during that battle. The White Knights were critically injured. The pioneers suffered heavy losses. Losses? Wait, so is that permanent? Between Rapunzel, Scarlet, and... oh my god. Inherit was wiped out. And then, after Marion's queen gene awoke within her, she lost her core to the queen and fell into a coma. That concludes the briefing. Any questions? Can we see Inherit? No, I'm afraid you can't. Noah's brain is undergoing intensive care in a dedicated facility. As for Haran and Isabel, nothing remains of them. I see. Scarlet and Rapunzel are in the same condition as Noah condition. Blah, blah, blah. Even if you saw them, they wouldn't perceive anything and couldn't respond to you. What about the White Knights? They returned to the Crown Kingdom briefly to check on the superfood. Crown sustained heavy damage, but she's still capable of basic actions. She said she will return once she finishes her business. What about Nayuta? I couldn't say. What do you mean by that? Ever since the fight with the Queen, she's been slipping away any chance she gets. She says she's gathering intel, but she hasn't actually reported anything yet. She lost her entire squad. Even a monk needs time to gather her thoughts. Johann. Haran and Isabel. You've got some nerve. What? Wipe that look off your face. Inherit completed their mission flawlessly. A moment of mourning is enough. Don't be swayed by your emotions. They'll only get in the way of the task ahead. Just don't forget them. Understood? Yes, I understand. Good. That's the look I want to see on your face. Now, follow me. I'll take you to Marion. We get to see Marion? Without a core, though, I do wonder how she's doing.
I wonder how much of her semblance is there or how much is left, because they always stressed how necessary the core was for Nikke's. Even like for Red Hood, Rappy Red Hood, I mean. She has 2 cores. We already saw that with her past body too, so I don't know. Would it be interesting if Rappy Red Hood would be able to give up a core for her? I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm very curious what would happen putting a different Nikke's core into someone else. I see you all later. Gotta go now. Have a good stream. Thank you, Q. Thank you. I'll see you later. Whoops. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'll see you later. Hope you have a good day. Oh, we're starting with a battle this time. Oh, man. I don't know where it could go from here, because I don't know how much of the map is left and how many segments we get until the end, but I'm always curious about how much of the story will be revealed, because after this, we're not going to get any more content until around April is what I hear. So whatever we get now is all we'll have to theorize with. And I know that we see Neon because of spoilers that I saw on Twitter, but I don't know when she comes into play. I also hope she gets to reconvene with the counters. I don't know how far it's gone. Marion lies on the bed, looking as if she's asleep. Marion. Her eyes remain closed. How's she doing? Her core is gone, so power is no longer being transmitted through her body. A pseudo-core was implanted to keep her alive. It is because she's a heretic that her body can persist in this state without dying. Okay, that makes sense. What do we need to do to bring her out of the coma? Honestly, I don't know. She might survive if we implant a heretic-class core into her. But most heretics are known to regenerate starting from their core. It's possible the original owner of the core would revive herself by feeding off of Marion's body. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. I was gonna say, what if, I don't think this will happen again because Nihilister was eaten by the queen. But how interesting would it be to see Nihilister's core put into Marion's body? And I wonder if Nihilister's consciousness would show or Marion's, and also what like, it's just fun to theorize, right? I wonder if it would be like a joint personality system or like what that would look like. We're evaluating and attempting all possible methods. We will use every means necessary to save her, so don't worry. All right, I trust you. So, when are you planning a counterattack? Not now. Why not? Because we have no chance of winning. We've been bled dry. But if you send an official report to the Ark and request help, I'm not going to rely on the Ark. I do, however, intend to rely on you. In light of everything Eden has gone through, I understand where he's coming from. I look around. The place was never crowded to begin with, but now it feels unbearably empty. Okay, what can I do to help? Cecil. What we need the most right now is the ability to produce Nikkes. We can modify and enhance existing units, but Eden does not have the technology to produce them. We want you to do whatever it takes to secure it. That technology is as highly classified as it gets. I know. That's why I'm asking you. The commando unit is the Ark's most vital squad. I'm sure it's not beyond your means. We are going to need Scarlet and Rapunzel for our next engagement with the Queen. To counter someone as overly powerful as Lilyweiss, we'll need someone just as powerful. But right now,
All that remains of Scarlet and Rapunzel are their brains. Without the ability to create NIKKEs, restoring them is impossible. Our chances of victory would be even lower. Also, if we can get our hands on that technology, we might even be able to bring Noah back. Commander. All right. I'll make it happen. Thank you. I appreciate it. Can't Papillon sneak that information out somehow? It's too demanding for one spy to pull off alone. I'm just a lowly spy, sadly. What about Dorothy? Isn't she in the Ark? Dorothy is no longer affiliated with Inherit or Eden. I cannot entrust such a critical request to an outsider. What? That's just how things turned out. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, that's Eden's situation at present. We would strike the Queen head-on right now if we could, but we're in no condition to do so. That is why we need your help. All right, I'll do everything I can. But Johann, I don't think we can take down the Queen without the Ark's support. I will not ask the Ark for help. Ever. Talk about stubborn. Fine. We'll leave it at that for now. Rappy, Anise, let's head back. We don't have any time to spare. We are gonna make it back! Roger that. Yeah, let's go. Before leaving the room, I look at Marion. I gently stroke her hair. She remains motionless, as if trapped in an unending sleep. Marion, Scarlet, Rapunzel, Noah. I will bring you all back. I swear. At least we have more confirmation on what's ahead, but with, I know some people have seen the newest boss, because the solo raid is out with Altruia. And I'm interested to see, I guess, how, like, all the parts were destroyed, right? Is it just an imitation of the parts? Because they have parts that are similar to the fallen people, right? Except for Haran, who was fully disintegrated. So then, I wonder if it's possible to bring back a bot. You know, the brains are gone, so I guess they wouldn't be exactly the same. But I'm just curious about how that all would happen and how Johann and the rest of what's left of Eden and Inherit, how they would respond to seeing that. Like a chimera, like an abomination. I imagine a scene like in Full Metal Alchemist with Edward and Nina, you know. Thing that happened, but again with NIKKE. Leaving already? You just got here. Yeah, we have to move fast. The fact that you haven't brought up Vapaus tells me you've decided to resolve it yourself at the Ark. That's right. It won't be on Eden's level, but we can forge it. Awfully bold of you to trust the Ark. But it's the right call. A situation could arise at any time in Eden. If you bring us the technology to manufacture NIKKEs, we'll provide you with the technology to manufacture Vapaus bullets. Consider it a technological exchange. I thought you hated the Ark. I do. That much goes without saying. However, this is for your benefit as well. It's impossible to maintain a good relationship where only one side benefits. Wow, look at you. All right then. Get home safe. I'll be waiting to hear from you. Well, aren't you busy, Commander? It's like this wherever we go. Papillon. Yes? What should I report to the Ark? About that. At first I thought I'd play spy here and make a name for myself. But after everything I've seen and went through, the people here are good people, you know? Man, what should I do? If you want me to buy you some time, I can do that. I'll tell them you're still gathering intel and I don't know how long it'll take. Yeah, that sounds good. Then I'll leave it to you. Sure thing. Stay safe. That was sweet of you. Looks like she decided to stay. Maybe she's developed some camaraderie with them. The things you witness when you live long enough. I can't believe she changed her mind like that. After everything she's been through, it makes sense. That's true. Major events like this change people in all sorts of ways. Alright, then let's power through and do a quick... I will escort you. Oh my gosh, Snow White! My apologies. I was held up by other matters. Are you returning to the Ark? I'll escort you to the elevator. Jeez, you scared me! Don't just pop out like that! Whoa, you've got way more gear than before. Yes, I've grown stronger. Why are you walking around half naked? Is it the heat? Is this the pot calling the kettle black? They look like they have the same amount of nakedness to me, practically. That's not it. Snow White. It's been a while. You look thinner. It's important to maintain proper nutrition. Here, my special rice cake. I've made some improvements to the recipe, so it's better than ever. Right. Thanks. Snow White places a hefty rice cake in my hand. It's massive and it might be my imagination, but it feels like it's moving. Snowshine? What are you doing? Okay, is that from your game? From your gacha? I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of my gaming screen just to be able to see the NIKKE screen a little bit better since the narration is hidden a little bit. Let me see. Goodbye, YouTube chat. Say your last prayers. What? We'll hide this, and then we'll also hide this. That should be good. Almost 1-to-1 in appearance. That's crazy! Wait, you'll have to post it in Discord. I want to see. To have a Snow White double? Snow White looks really cool too. I really like Snow White's design. It hasn't changed a crazy amount from past designs, but it is really cool to see her fully mechanized. This is exactly like her element. She's in her element. Except one is a polar bear person. No, that's Nave. That's exactly Nave. I'll have to show you afterwards. I stare at it for a long while. You're kidding! Just as I started! How are you doing? No, we're going to the Shadow Realm. You guys are gonna be banished to the Shadow Realm for life. Look, we're in the darkness already. Is that a cutie, Hysteria? If you guys don't know, Hysteria's actually just debuted with a new model. She's one of my close friends. She's super cute. Let me see. Does this work if I do it like this? I just updated a couple of streamer labs. What do you call it? My streamer bot. I tried to update it with some commands, but I don't know if it works exactly. Because one of these things... Oh, it works! I don't know if the channel link works, though. Let me try clicking it to see if that's correct. It does! Oh my gosh, my shoutout command on YouTube works. Let's go! Oh my god. I'm really proud of myself. You guys know how much of a tech boomer I am, so this is huge for me. I'm always trying to make the functionality on YouTube better because I know that it can't do everything that Twitch is able to do, so... Yippee!
it works! Congratulations on debut, Hysteria. Hi! Big hearts, big hearts. So, I love you guys so much. Thank you guys for being so supportive of all my tech boomer abilities. Alright. I'm gonna bounce into the story, but welcome in, Hysteria. Thank you for dropping by. I stare at it for a long while before realizing how quiet my surroundings have become. I lift my head and look ahead. Rappy and Snow White are staring intently at each other. What's up with you two? Did you get into a fight while I was gone? Oh my god! Oh my god, no! They can see Red Hood in each other, right? Like, Red Hood sees Snow White and Snow White sees Red Hood and Rappy. Oh my god, I'm gonna choke up. A tear falls. Rappy and Snow White look at each other, tears streaming down their faces. So, there you are. What's with the sudden tears? That's what I should be asking. You shouldn't cry so easily. You're crying too. Yes, I am. Rappy. Yes? Thank you. What for? Thank you for keeping Red Hood alive. Tears flow freely from Rappy's eyes. What's happening? Why is it? It won't stop. Rappy weeps in silence for a long while. With no idea as to what happened, we quietly sit with her and gently pat her back. Oh my god. It is a beautiful shot. Oh my gosh. It's the kind of reunion that you never would have expected. It's the kind of closure most people don't get to see. It really brings together the chapter 44. I'm gonna cry. It brings together the update that they had with Red Hood kind of pushing them forward. They've really... It's as close to a closure that I think they'll get, but it's that they're carrying on her will that I think helps keep Red Hood alive for them. It's crazy to find the camaraderie that they did in that same kind of relationship they had with her. They keep her alive, you know? A lot of people experience loss and they think that that's the end of it, and that's why it's so hard afterwards. It's a long period of grieving, which they've definitely had as NIKKE's too. But to keep her memory alive through each other and really see that she lives on in them is like... I think that means a lot more to them than they realize from the past. It's been a lot of coping with the past and pushing through their problems because they have to, right? And this is the first time they really get to kind of acknowledge what has happened and what they're really fighting for and what they want to live past, what they're trying to push past, you know? We follow Snow White as she escorts us to the Ark. We decide to camp halfway through. Snow White tells us she's regained all her memories. Surrounded by darkness, she stares off into the void as she recounts everything. The battle for humanity during her time in the Goddess Squad, losing Red Hood and Lilyweiss, helping to seal the Ark, being betrayed by the Ark, wandering the surface to defeat the Queen, parting ways with Dorothy. Each episode of her tale is told without a single sliver of emotion. We simply listen to her stories in silence. Snow White. Yes. Thank you. Oh! Thank you. I think... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I think those are 2 words I've wanted to hear for a long time. I'm not sure if it counts as a gift, but there's something I want to show you. Is it new food from the Ark? That will make a fine gift. I can give you that later. For now, take a look at this. I take out my phone and play a video. Snow White watches the screen with indifference. Hey there, everyone! I am back! Not even death could keep me down. Man, this is more awkward than I thought it'd be. Oh. I heard you're still all trying to defeat the Queen. It's been 100 years. What the heck are you all doing? Do you think you're the only ones who can get this job done? You know what? You know that's not true. So please, stop now. Let someone else take over and walk away. I gave up the fight a long time ago and took some well-deserved time off. I was fortunate enough to meet some pretty great people along the way. Well, I guess that's everything. Red Hood. Snow White can't take her eyes off the looping playback. She reaches out, touching Red Hood's smiling face on the screen. After a while, she looks at us with reddened eyes. How? Rappy begins to explain. She tells Snow White everything we've been through since entrusting Marion to the pioneers. The attack on the Ark, Red Hood's return, and everything that happened with Dorothy. Our search through the Crystal region, meeting Grave, and our encounters with the 4 beasts. And then... What is it? I'm not sure if I should tell you this. I doubt you'll find it pleasant. Tell her, it's the right call. No more hiding. Are you sure about this? Go on. I can handle it. Cinderella has been revived and is now on our side. Cinderella? I don't know that name. Who's... Anakiro. That's right, the heretic Anakiro. She's fighting with us under her real name, Cinderella. Snow White abruptly rises to her feet. Calm down for a moment and listen. After a moment, she sits back down again. Because of Anakiro, we lost. Humanity lost. But the goddess squad killed her, and we won. I'm surprised she survived, let alone that she's our ally now. So she's back? Like Marion? Pretty much. She's the most formidable asset we have at our disposal. That much is certain. Oop. Fine. If we happen to cross paths again, I won't attack her. Huh? That's it? Yes, that's it. She was probably corrupted at the time and wasn't acting out of her own free will. And now she's fighting alongside you for humanity. If I recall, aside from Cinderella, there were other second-generation Grimm's models created as well. Are they with you too? There have been some minor hiccups, but we're all on the same side. That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add. Are we not going to talk about Hansel? Well, I guess we don't know yet about Hansel Gretel, because Siren and Cinderella left together. Well, no, Abe and Cinderella, Grave and Cinderella left together to meet Siren, and then Siren just let them know about Hansel and Gretel not being on the side of humanity. So now that they are no longer on the side of humanity, they haven't met back up with the main squad, the rest of the second generation Grimm's models, plus us as the counters. So my question now is, because Snow White is like, okay, they're on the side of humanity, this is making me think that Snow White is probably going to meet Hansel Gretel first. I might be wrong, but I feel like we're not going to know this when we meet Hansel Gretel, or I don't know if Snow White will know this if she meets Hansel Gretel first. That is sufficient. I have nothing more to add. Wow, that's pretty big of you. All right now. Now that the hardest part's over, I'll keep going. Rappy continues to speak about how Cinderella woke up and fought the four beasts. How Rappy took over the mantle of Red Hood. So, that's where Red Hood is. Yeah. Why did she not come to us? Right. With your body at stake, she wouldn't have hesitated, even for a moment. That's the Red Hood I knew. Yeah, that's how she was. Even so, I wish I could have seen her. My apologies. Please, go on. We continue our tale about the four beasts creating the new queen. How we succeeded in talking to them and becoming allies. Liberalia claiming she would speak with the original queen. We talk about everything. Amazing. You are truly remarkable. Huh? Me? All of this power is gathering around you. It's as if you represent humanity's last hope. Whoa. Don't get too full of yourself, Commander. I didn't even say a single word. May I share this information with Eden? Go ahead. Tell them every last detail. We all need to share information with each other to be prepared for the challenges ahead. I miss my child. Me too. I want to see Only One again so bad. And Liberalia, like, I wonder... I've seen some interesting images on Twitter, because Twitter will not share will not stop sharing spoiler images, and I need to see where this ends up and how we got there. Understood. I report everything without omission. Rappy. May I see your weapon? Of course. Snow White accepts Rappy's 7 Dwarf 0. Remarkably heavy. I like that. This was the weapon you were making for Red Hood, wasn't it? Yes. It was nearly complete when Operation Arc Guardian began, so it never reached its final form. I heard Grave made some modifications and completed it. As its original creator, would you like to restore it to how it should be? No. Leave it as it is. It's a fine weapon. She completed it without altering a single original component. The workmanship is crude, but it's clear a lot of care went into it. I would like to meet her someday. You'll get the chance soon. Good. I'll be looking forward to it. Miri, I have a favor to ask. You want the video of Red Hood, don't you? I'll send it to you. Thank you. Snow White stares at us. Let someone else take over and walk away, she said. Snow White stares at us with greater intensity, then shakes her head. No. You all still have much to learn. My retirement will have to wait. She was being so nice, but she suddenly wants to pick a fight. Rest. I'll take the Night's Watch. Screw the Night Watch. Tell me more about your days with the Goddess Squad. I'm dying to know what went down. Then I'll tell you about my days as a pop star. Pop stars do not interest me. Are you for real? Give me something to eat first. This story will take several days to tell, and I will need the calories. Right, of course. Our squads are bonding! Snow White's like basically our grandpa, just telling old stories about the war. I think it's really cute. I'm really happy to see them bonding and also getting closure with each other. That scene was so beautiful. Just seeing them tearing up was so beautiful. Oh my god. Wow. There's so much to cover. I feel like we've made it through a lot of this stage though. Am I wrong? Let me see. How big is the map here? Wait. How do I can't see. Oh. Oh wait, we're already at the boss? I was saying that we've made it through so much. There's so much more in the spoilers that I've seen. How did we get here already? We're already here? A few days later, Liberalio said she would speak with the queen. We shouldn't trust her. I'm certain the queen can't be reasoned with. We should make our own preparations. Yeah, we'll be prepared for the worst. I trust Liberalio, but given who we're dealing with, we can't rule out the possibilities that things will go south. Long epilogue ahead? Is it that long? It feels like there's so much left unsaid. That's right. Keep walking this way, and you'll reach the elevator to the Ark in 2 days. This is as far as I'll take you. This was less of an escort and more of a catch-up. Thanks to that, I feel much calmer. Speaking about myself to someone else helps more than I expected. Go. We'll meet again. All right. See you again. Suddenly, something with a strange silhouette appears in the distance. It looks human, but there's something off about it. It stands there, unmoving. For some reason, it feels like it's watching us. What is that? Whatever it isn't our ally. Should we get closer? No. It's coming to us. The strange silhouette moves towards us. No! You're kidding! I am grateful for this unexpected encounter. Is not too great an imposition. May I ask you a question? You're kidding! These are the parts of all their fallen people. That's crazy. A gentle voice seems to echo around us, paired with a serene face. However, one thing is clear to all of us. Whatever this thing is, it's neither NIKKE nor Rapture. Who are you? I am Altruia. That is the glorious name bestowed upon me by Mother. Mother? Yes, that is correct. You mean the Queen? Ah, yes, indeed. Her freaking neck is... She's not talking from her face. Her freaking neck is talking. It brings me such relief that you understood so quickly. The human imposters I encountered over these past few days could not grasp my words. It grieved me deeply. Are you a heretic? Such blasphemous words. Refrain from speaking them. Oh, shit. We are daughters born of our mother. As such, we are worthy of being addressed by our noble names. What's up with her? It looks like she's part of the Queen's new elite forces. So, what did you want to ask? Ah, yes, forgive me. I let my emotions get the best of me for a moment. She seems less nice. changed quickly, huh?
How might one be invited to the Ark?
Why do you need an invitation to the Ark?
I have received orders to bring about humanity's extinction. I know its location, but it would be improper to go there uninvited.
You're kidding! I'm not gonna destroy humanity because I need an invitation to destroy humanity. You're crazy!
Extinction? That is the mission Mother has personally entrusted to me.
At least she's polite. She acting like a vampire. Hear me out. No. I'm all ears. You're gonna be without ears when she brings about humanity's extinction. You're crazy.
And yet, I do not wish to take their lives without cause. For they too must have lives of their own, guided by aspirations they hold sacred. Even if it is Mother's divine command, I cannot commit such savage and barbaric acts.
Rip humanity, but listen! Do you see where her neck is? Do you see that those are choppers? I don't care how much but hear me out you're gonna hear. That's coming off if you get close to her. I'm just saying.
Thus, after receiving formal invitation to the Ark and taking my place, I shall engage in deep, heartfelt conversation with them. I shall propose their extinction in the most peaceful and merciful manner possible.
What kind of insane logic is that? She certainly doesn't seem like an ally. You'd have to be blind not to see that. Those parts you carry, are they Rapunzel's and Noah's? Wait! Those sure look like theirs.
This body was personally granted to me by Mother. I do not claim to comprehend Mother's great designs.
They're just imitations.
What?
The Queen remembered our fight against her and copied our weapons out of fear and envy. Which makes sense considering we left her in ruins. Don't provoke us. Copying our appearance won't get you even close to our level. How insulting. A lowly thing like you daring to mimic us?
You mean to say you're the one who...
Yes. I'm the one who put a hole through your mother's torso. I found you! You vile, detestable abomination! I found you at last! How dare you, Mother's sacred vessel! How dare you lay your filthy hands upon her! Enough talk. Oh, that's not her. Enough talk. Communication is truly the cornerstone of evolution. I don't know where we're going right now, because I think she asked politely to take the body parts of their fallen comrades. I think communication was lacking. I think that's why we're in a little bit of a mess right now. I think we about to get into a slap fight with each other. Enough talk. Die, heretic. I won't forgive you. Black light bursts from Altruia's body. She cares about her injured mom, though. Her mom wants to wipe out all of humanity, and she's not listening to her mother for the sake of humanity. It doesn't make sense. I'm actually so confused. Altruia. Look at that! These shields were made from Noah's shields, and then the halo around her before, that was Rapunzel's stuff. And I'm pretty sure someone said that Isabel's legs are her legs. I don't know if that's the case because Johan confirmed that their bodies were kind of like gone, but someone theorized that the arms are also Nayuta. So there's Nayuta, Isabel, Noah, and Rapunzel. She's a freaking chimera. She's transformed? I didn't expect her to pull out a trump card like that. Damn it! She's using Rapunzel and Noah's tech as well. A clumsy imitation. Nothing more. Keep moving. By Mother's grace. Altria's body is bathed in gold. At the same time, a green glowing shield unfolds. The shield continues to expand, reaching an overwhelming size. What is that? She's trying to push us back. Commander, get back! The shield bears down on us like a massive wall, trying to force us back. Snow White aims all her weapons forward. Do not retreat. We'll just pierce our way through. Yes, you're right. A thunderous roar emanates from 7 dwarves. Can we pierce through? That shield's clearly imitating Noah's. If we can't pierce it, it'll push us back and we'll be burned alive. Damn it! I glance at Anise, who's clearly restless. The shield's particles close in on her. Anise, the expansive armament! What? That shield's no different from a thin beam. Alright, I'll try. I think it's something like this? She stares at her fingertips. Sweat pours down her furrowed brow. It seems whatever she's trying isn't going as intended. At that moment, the shield starts to disintegrate, flowing effortless into her hand. No! The shield dissipates and radiant light gathers in Anise's hand. Anise, entertainment punch! We're calling her out like a Pokemon! Why does it sound weird? Yeah! With a deafening roar, a blinding flash erupts. The light she gathered explodes before she can fire it. Anise is thrown aback, and the shockwave sweeps across the area. Huh. Now! Pierce through! Can I be so honest? My throat is so sore because, I'm used to the last chapter. I thought my sore was sore after the last chapter, which took me like 3 or 4 hours to read. But it was only like 2 or 3 characters mainly, and they were all children. Now they're doing a lot of action sequences and yelling and stuff like that, which I haven't really done a lot of. I want to practice this stuff more and make it sound more realistic. But dang, does it weigh on your throat when you're voicing like 5, 6 different characters? It makes a huge difference when they all voice differently too. Oh, is she crying? Snow White and Rappy's assault tears through Altruia. Altruia stares in disbelief at the massive hole blown straight through her body. No! No! Crack. Golden light bursts from within Altruia, and the wound heals instantly. You dare wound the body bestowed upon me by Mother? Looks like your mommy didn't give you a proper body. You probably shouldn't keep provoking her. Forgive me, Mother. Your foolish daughter shall go and beg for your forgiveness. Please, deliver unto me a punishment without mercy. Altruia soars into the sky, leaving a golden trail as she disappears beyond the horizon. A new heretic. The Queen. I thought she'd been dormant all this time, yet she was manufacturing a new creation. I'm sorry. I screwed up at the most crucial moment. I tried to blast her away, but it didn't work. What are you talking about? The shield was neutralized. I wouldn't call that a mistake. How could you? She was so polite. I don't know about polite. She transformed on us and then tried to murder us. Although we did say that we blew a hole through her mother, so maybe that wasn't the most polite either. Let's call it even. She's targeting the Ark. Yeah. Listen carefully. I understand Johann and Cecil. I understand their desire to kill the Queen without relying on the Ark. I even thought they could do it. But not anymore. That heretic didn't suffer so much as a scratch during our battle. She carries Noah's defenses and Rapunzel's regenerative abilities. And there's no chance she's the only one. Which means you must find a way, Miri. A way to use the Ark's power without trampling on Johan and Cecil's pride. Please. That was the plan all along. Eden is strong. No one disputes that. But we're going up against the queen who stole Lily Weiss's body. She could build new heretics and entirely new rapture factions. We need to avail ourselves of every option available to us. Good. I'll leave that to you then. Return to the Ark at once. I'll head to Eden immediately. Okay. We'll see each other again soon. That we will. I'm sorry about Marion. You trusted us and we failed to protect her. I'm sorry. Marion isn't dead yet. Don't blame yourselves. You all did everything you could. All right. Snow White turns and sprints back the way we came. We watch her briefly, then resume our path towards the Ark. Commander, what's your plan? First, we secure the NIKKE production technology. Then we report everything. We might end up at odds with Eden. We'll need to approach this with some thought. And I'm sure Deputy Chief Anderson and Enoch will come up with something appropriate. We're gonna tell Enoch about this? Yes, I agree. Should we send support to Eden? They seem very vulnerable, even with Snow White there. I'll contact the 4 beasts and ask them to come to Eden. Yes, that's a good idea. Eden's defensive capabilities have taken a major hit. Whether Eden accepts them is uncertain, but maybe making it clear that you're their ally might make a difference. Yeah, the Queen tore out Marion's core. There's no guarantee she won't go after our the child. It would be for the best if Eden and the 4 beasts stayed together. I hope the Queen doesn't move too quickly. We'll have to trust Liberalia. She said she would try to persuade the Queen. Right. It would be ideal if everything goes well. However, if it doesn't, it'll still buy us some time. I got asked a couple times about no voice. Because what I would like to do in the future, I should make this a pin post in the future. Because what I would like to do in the future is voice acting, I think it's imperative to try to practice it as much as possible. Play around with voices. Go around and kind of do it yourself. I think that while the voice acting is good, and I 100% agree it's good, I think that if you want that, you should definitely read it. I definitely encourage people to experience the story themselves. But for me, this is my way of experiencing the story. I really want to try it myself. I really want to go through the story myself and to share that with you guys if you guys want to. Go along the journey, you know? What? Understood. Sounds like we'll be busy. We walk quickly. Liberalia walks ahead. Her footsteps the only sound in the otherwise still air.
It's so quiet. What a nice place.
Liberalia keeps walking, then stops. The Queen, adopting Lily Weiss's form, looks down at Liberalia with a faint smile.
Oh, Mother.
Liberalia approaches. She stops in front of the Queen.
You've come. I've missed you so much. I wanted to see you sooner, but I was delayed. I'm sorry, Mother. I did my best, truly. Please forgive me.
The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile.
Mother, I tried to make the surface as clean as possible for the day you would return, but I couldn't do it. Still, hear me out. I beg you. We can talk to them. We may be different by birth and species, but we can still have a conversation with them.
Her smile is so cute.
We can come to an understanding. I witnessed that miracle with my own eyes. It was so beautiful. It awakened in me a feeling of love. So, Mother, would you speak with them? Just once? There's no need for pain, no need for hate. Through dialogue, I believe we can understand and change one another. Then one day, we will all be able to dream of peace. The Queen looks at Liberalia with the same unchanging smile. Please, Mother, please speak with them. The Queen approaches Liberalia. She reaches out with both hands and gently cups Liberalia's cheeks. Liberalia closes her eyes and leans into the touch. Oh, Mother, I've dreamed of this day for so long. Love you, Mother.
Shit! This is the part that I saw on Twitter. Liberalia's head is torn off. The Queen smiles, staring into Liberalia's eyes, now frozen in shock. Liberalia's mouth opens and closes soundlessly. The smile on the Queen's face remains. Liberalia's eyes dim, little by little, until all light fades. The Queen tosses the head aside without a thought, then walks towards the headless body. Raptures appear from nowhere and carry it. The Queen returns to her original place, gazing into space with that same smile. Watching her, Mirror is certain. The Queen is beyond reason. A monster in every possible sense. I know this isn't the same as Red Shoes per se. It's a consciousness that is like Red Shoes. But that's still, like, to say this herself after what she's done, I think that's a crazy sentiment that one monster thinks the other is a bigger monster, like a crazier monster. Wait, is that it? Wait, that's it! Oh my god. We will not get a new chapter until April. I really thought there was actually going to be a little more. I saw something else related to spoilers, and I really thought that was going to be part of this episode. That's why I was expecting there to be more. Wait, there's lobby. I thought that there was going to be more here. Okay. Maybe there's a little more to this epilogue than I thought. I thought that it was going to end here. I was going to be like, wait a second. That makes sense, though. Please tell me we're not with Neon yet. In Anderson's office, Eden was utterly destroyed in the battle with the Queen. The next part is going to be very long. Better save it for the sake of your voice. Are you sure? No. I blocked out time because last time I did the chapter 43, I voiced from 9 to 12 or 1 p.m. Something like that. Something along those lines. It's only been like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. I got this. 1 more hour at maximum, maybe. And the Queen forcefully took Lily Weiss's body. Are you all right, Deputy Chief? What do you mean? You look really angry. Do I? Sharp eyes you have. I'm absolutely livid. And I've been pondering how best to deal with this feeling. This won't do. My anger won't subside. I feel like rushing up to the surface and wreaking havoc, but There's nothing I can do with this damn body. There's no need to be on edge. I have no intention of venting my frustration on you. That said, each time you return from the surface, you bring back information that never fails to surprise me. This time, however, it is beyond what I can deal with on my own. If the matter of the 4 beasts and their queen is kept strictly between you and those involved, we may be able to contain the spread of information. But the fact that the Rapture Queen, an enemy to humanity, has descended to the surface means this is no longer Eden's problem alone. The newly created heretic is openly targeting the Ark as well. This is a grave situation. For now, I will gather opinions from various areas. From there, we should be able to determine a rational course of action. Got it. I'll be waiting to hear from you. All right. Given the gravity of the matter, I shall ensure we reach a decision without delay. And of course, I will share this with only those who have reason to know it. Thank you. Didn't you say you had something else to report? Yes. I'd like to share the NIKKE production technology with Eden. Scarlet and Rapunzel will be indispensable if we are to face Lilywise. Yet, with just that one statement of yours, everything you've built could crumble. It's precisely the sort of thing that could get you branded as a traitor. It's so crazy to think about this with the context of Anderson as the legendary commander. Also knowing Lilywise, knowing Rapunzel, knowing Scarlet. Oh my gosh, I can only imagine because he hasn't really revealed that type of stuff with the commander. I don't think now's the time to worry about that. Fair enough. So you're saying this isn't the time to concern yourself with power and authority. I get your point. I'll make sure to put in a good word for you. What do you mean by that? I don't have authority over the Ark's core technology. Birmingham does. I'll set up a meeting between you two. Go and make your case. You don't seem keen on the idea. Didn't you once help his second son? But he tried to put Marion on the lab table. It might be worthwhile to bring that up with him. Got it. Just talk it through with him. Why are you still standing there? Do you have more to say? No, it's just you didn't tell me to leave first like you usually do. I see. I suppose I've unknowingly made a habit to tell others to leave quickly, just to conceal my poor health. Lately, my health has actually improved quite a bit. It almost feels as if I'm getting younger. That's crazy. His blood's also working the same as our character, our commander. I'm glad to hear that. Please don't overdo it, though. I appreciate your concern. I'll keep that in mind. You may take your leave. Go to the lobby. Wait. Oh. What? Go to the deputy chief's room in the Ark. In Birmingham's office. I can't quite understand why you're taking so long. I've already handed over the optical camouflage as well as every piece of new technology. And from what I've heard, the weapons and equipment they produced from it are more than sufficient. Yes, there's enough to arm every NIKKE in the Ark and still have some left. Things are going exceptionally well. Once again, I can't help but be impressed by Eden's technology. Then why aren't they proceeding with the Third Surface Reclamation War? It's not that simple. The biggest issue is that we lack a legitimate justification.
Why would reclaiming the surface require any justification?
Wasn't that humanity's goal all along? The Ark is stable for now. We've got everything we need. So there's no reason to take unnecessary risks.
I hear a terrorist attack has taken place.
Well, it'll be sorted soon. We already have a plan in place. From the Ark's perspective, it's not a serious problem, so there's no need to rush into war.
Then why go to such lengths to stockpile weapons and supplies? Anyone would think you were about to start a war immediately.
Let's just say it's meant to enhance stability within the Ark.
Being in a stable state means you have a bit of leeway, don't you? Have you considered that there might not be another chance if you let this one slip?
I see you're impatient. You seem unusually impatient. That's not quite like you. I heard you went to the surface once. What exactly did you do there?
Do I have to report that to you too?
What did you see that makes you so eager to kick off the third surface reclamation war? Looks like you've even put a stop to that strange broadcast. Your intentions are so painfully obvious. Once the third surface reclamation war begins, you'll be standing at the vanguard. The Ark will apply pressure to the NIKKEs during the war, urging them to destroy more raptures and forcing them beyond their limits. Lives will be regarded as nothing more than numbers. After all, this is our third attempt, and failure is not an option. And that's when you step forward. You'll rack up countless achievements during the surface reclamation war. With your overwhelming strength and unique charisma, you'll captivate not only the NIKKEs but also the public. Using that influence, you'll stand before the persecuted NIKKEs and lead them to Eden, the paradise on the surface. Birmingham presses a remote control and a video starts playing on the monitor.
Have you heard that paradise exists on the surface? A place where there's no such thing as exploitation or dishonesty. Where you can be whoever or whatever you want to be, free from limitations. A place where there's no oppression or deprivation. Where you'll always have a safety net no matter what. Eden, the last paradise on the surface, welcomes you all.
Birmingham stops the video. Eden welcomes you all, huh? You want to take the Ark for yourself. During the third surface reclamation war, you'll lead the weary NIKKEs to Eden, this so-called paradise. You'll leave the empty Ark behind and make Eden the new Ark. That's your plan, isn't it?
You have quite the imagination.
Well, I suppose so. When you're in this position, there's nothing to do but imagine. Let me speculate a bit further. The fact that you stopped the broadcast advertising Eden suggests that your plan to turn it into the new Ark has failed, especially after what you went through on the surface. Something must have happened to Eden.
That's impossible.
I can only imagine two possibilities. Eden has been destroyed, or you've been cast out. Little does he know, it's all of the above. In the worst case, it could be both. Maybe he knows all of the above.
Should I give you a round of applause? I never expected you'd have such vivid imagination.
Well, I won't stop if you want to. As for why you're rushing to start the third surface reclamation war in the middle of all this, I need to think that over. But if your plan is to at least become the Ark's hero in a spirit of despair because you have nothing left, I'd be disappointed in you in more ways than one. That will never be the case. Good. I hope it's nothing more than my imagination. Anyway, if you're not going to give me a proper explanation, just know that the Ark has absolutely no reason to hurry. We can always wait until the technology is fully mastered before making a move. You're not going to get anywhere just by preparing yourselves. You're not immortal. It doesn't matter if I die. There will be plenty to carry on after me. Risking the fate of the Ark just for a personal achievement during my tenure is sheer nonsense. Birmingham is more, I know that he talked about it a little bit, like his facade and things like that, which is actually pretty clever, but he's more capable than I thought based on being a doormat in his first appearances. Unless you can give the entire Ark and me a reason to push forward, the third surface reclamation war, this conversation ends here. I have a guest waiting outside. Hi Miri, hope you're doing well, enjoying chapter 44. Thanks, Sid10. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. It's always exciting to see people that I've interacted with on Twitter here. Welcome, welcome. Very well. I'm still stuck in the epilogue, and someone said that it might take like 2 to 3 hours for the epilogue alone. I hope I can get it through, but I really want to make it through. Very well. The door to the deputy chief's office opens, and Dorothy steps out. Dorothy glances at me for a moment, then walks past without a word. If there's a Nikke, I'll find my way there, don't worry. I am ready to sniff out whatever the next Nikke that comes by. I'm excited for that too. I am so excited. I should really explore some other Nikke creators, but right now I've just been kind of doing my own thing. I'm still getting new back into VTubing, so one step at a time, right? Through the open door, I catch sight of Deputy Chief Birmingham. Come in. That's right, he's gonna use his doormat personality right now, because only a few people know his actual personality. Excuse me. Have a seat. Thank you. I sit down, and Deputy Chief Birmingham takes the seat across from me. He stares at me intently. The intensity of his gaze makes me want to look away, but I force myself to hold his eyes. He shifts his glance slightly and then speaks. There's no need to drag this out. I'll just... Enough of this foolishness. He's drafted so quick! I'll speak plainly. Yeah, sure. There's no need to drag this out. I'll just make this quick. I already heard from Anderson. You want access to the NIKKE production technology. That's right. What are you going to do with it? I plan to hand it over to Eden. Eden? So, you wish to become a traitor? No. Then why should we give the Ark's technology to Eden, who isn't cooperative? And of all things, the most classified NIKKE production technology. Because I believe it'll be necessary for the battles ahead. Something overwhelmingly powerful attacked Eden. Some, or perhaps even most of Eden's Nikkes have survived with only their brains intact. He knows this already? For Eden to suffer damage this close to annihilation. Wait, was he filled in already by Anderson already? We walked our way over and Anderson briefed him in that short time? That's crazy. That's a lot to go over. I'm glad he gave VTubing another try. Hope you continue to enjoy your time back. Thank you so much, Tim. Thank you, thank you. Then the enemy was likely the queen, or something of her caliber. The reason why I'm also kind of surprised he knows this too, if Anderson is the one who told him, is because he's been in a discussion with Dorothy, right? So the timing of it, I'm very curious when the timing of this took place. Excuse me. Fine. I'll give you the NIKKE production technology. But I have one condition. Eliminate Sixo, the mastermind behind the recent E2 crystal terrorist attacks in the Ark. Do that, and the NIKKE production technology will be yours. I get to see more about Sixo! Yippee! And hopefully that loops back to Neon's timeline. I was planning to take her out anyway. You'd better watch your words. That statement of yours just erased any reason for me to hand over the NIKKE production technology. What are you thinking, throwing away your own bargaining chip in the middle of a negotiation? Consider this a simple piece of advice. Be more careful from now on. The terms of our agreement remain unchanged, so carry out your duties properly. Understood. Is there something else you want to tell me? I'd like to talk about Marion, but I won't. That's no different from having said it. So, do you resent me? For trying to put your precious comrade on the lab table by any means necessary? Yes. I see. I get where you're coming from. But even so, there's some things I just can't back down from. My assumption is Anderson just told him about wanting the production tech and burning him putting the rest together. He's very smart. He's unexpectedly super smart because of the way, like I said, that they portrayed him in the beginning for being a doormat. But being a doormat led to him being able to, like, be seen less of a threat, right? So he's able to pick up some information that people otherwise would have just been like, it's just burning him. It's kind of interesting seeing him strategize, because even with the stuff with Marion, he isn't doing it necessarily to be spiteful or malicious about Marion specifically, but he is ultimately looking out for the best interest of the Ark, even saying, like, it's not for his own fame or his own, like, prowess as a deputy chief. What he does doesn't really matter in his tenure. What matters is the progress made on reclaiming the surface and protecting what's left of humanity. And it really does seem like that, even if his methods are different than ours or Anderson's. Did you ever stop to think why I didn't order a pursuit when the heretic Modernia was taken to the surface so blatantly? I figured it was because the surface was dangerous. No. I was personally curious about how far you could go. I wondered what would happen if I left a willful commander like you, entirely to your own devices. Fortunately, you've performed exceptionally well since then, and it has once again reinforced my confidence in my own judgment. I trust you. Why me? For one thing, there's the matter with my son, and... A flicker of exhaustion suddenly crosses Deputy Chief Burningham's face. I always wanted to be a commander. He's living vicariously. It was my dream ever since I was a child. I longed to fight alongside the NIKKEs on the surface and to lay down my life for the Ark and for humanity. But my father was an extraordinary man, and my grandfather even more so. As the heir to their legacy, I couldn't set foot on the surface, especially as the only child of such a remarkable family. So, I gave up on becoming a commander. Instead, I took a high-ranking position in the central government, leading people with nothing more than gestures and nods. I suppose I did fairly well, after all. I made it all the way to the rank of deputy chief. But he stares at me, exactly like he did the first time I entered this room. I never stopped wanting to be a commander. A commander like you. Just by watching, it feels like you can handle just about anything, as an ideal commander should.
It's Miri. Hi, Sing. Welcome, welcome.
A lot of people I watched that played this part completely forgot about how he faked his stutter in all those combos with Doro, so a lot of people were caught off guard by how he acted here. I feel like it's so hard to ignore. I only remembered him really as a doormat. I'll be honest, like, what stood out to me when I first followed, like, Burning him throughout the story, I don't even remember the storyline with his son, because I know that it happened because people have talked about it in the main story. I don't remember the mission at all. What I remember from him is specifically that he was such a spineless person when we first came across him. I remember him getting beat the heck up by Anderson, which when you consider that he's the legendary commander and how hard he got his beat down, he took it kind of like a champ. I'm just saying, even if Anderson didn't intend to, like... even if Anderson wasn't hoping to end his life, you know... He took a lot out of the commander, so the fact that he had that strong change, I'm kind of surprised how big of a change he went through. It's kind of like when you pay attention to Gap Moe characters, I'm kind of like, it's not Moe, but the gap in it makes him super interesting and made me really focus on what his motivations were and what his actions were gonna push, you know? That's kind of like how I pictured it. You're both my idol and the one I envy. The sun thing is a side mission somewhere in the chapter 20s. It has been a while. Okay, so that's probably why I don't recall that stuff. To begin with the first few chapters, and I did say this is why I want to go back through the first few chapters in the story and really walk my people, like my chat before, along the story of NIKKE, since most of my chat came from my roguelike content before. I think I missed a lot of the early details, including the early side missions that kind of gave a lot, including the side mission with the Ark Orphanage, right? For the recent Like Rico collab. I wish I paid more attention because it's crazy to see how much interwoven they put their content, even with collab events. So I really hope to see it. I really hope to see more of it. Nowadays, I'm making it a habit to try to record the events just so that I can look back and see, like, piece together things a little bit more. Just for personal, you know. I'm interested in the story. That's why I trust you and why I've kept tabs on you. Go all the way to the end. Keep shining. Remain my idol. Go as far as you can. But I'll be right there to watch you fall too. So I guess it's fair to say these two feelings live within me. I say the strangest things, don't I? I've been looking forward to having a chance to talk with you, so I end up saying everything that's on my mind. Let's change the subject, shall we? He's still like a fanboy too. It's kind of crazy. I feel like it's so easy as a fan too to just want to say everything. If your idol even asks a little bit, you're so willing to give this information because for the most part, he keeps everything to himself. Even with like Anderson, who he's a little bit more open to how we get like the negotiations and things like that, right? Is a lot through Anderson trying to connect us with Birmingham. Birmingham has such a key role in a lot of things in the arc. As a deputy chief, he still has a high-ranking role too. It's interesting to hear how much he's willing to divulge and how much he's willing to kind of give to the commander just for the sake of like, I'm idolizing you, you're the type of commander I want to be, but also like I have to be skeptical of you and I'm gonna tell you that straight up. how's Papillon doing? As far as I can tell, she looks like she's doing really well. It might take a little time, but she said she'd return later with plenty of information. Next time you see her, tell her to submit her resignation letter. She got fired. He's so smart. Like, I think why I remembered all of that with Birmingham is, like, I know he's not the character I think people really focus on. There's a lot to get wrapped up in NIKKE, but I just find his character very interesting. He's very smart, like you said, and I think that makes you want to keep an eye out for him. He is still an important moving piece in NIKKE that I think a lot of people overlook. Maybe because I'm gonna be straight up. I think because he's not the most conventionally attractive character, he's easily forgotten because of how fan servicey the game is too. It's not the only thing, but I think he's highly overlooked, especially for not just that reason, but like people have said, like, I don't know, when he is a doormat character, he gets walked over by everyone, and honestly that kind of speaks to the act that he has, right? He's very easily overlooked, and that's how it makes him such an interesting character when he switches. And since switching, that's the character that people remember. He's much more memorable when he actually puts his best foot forward and his real self forward. But nobody else sees that apart from us as the reader really learning about that side of him. Everybody else in the arc, no idea that he's not that stuttering, like, hidden, like, demure. What do you call it? He's not that type of person, but everybody sees him as more of a quieter talking piece, you know? We have no use for spies who think they're the masters of their own lives. Will do. And also, no, this won't do. I'm going to be up all night at this rate. Might as well get up now. I get up from my chair, bewildered. Right. Before you go, sign this document. Is this some kind of confidentiality agreement? No. My son, who's indebted to you, said he wanted your signature. Ah, my gosh. He is a fan too, and through and through. That's actually kind of sweet, though. It's actually kind of sweet. I think it'd be funnier if he asked for a second one for himself. Isn't that usually called an autograph? What would throw me off more about this, actually, is if this signature that he's signing is for something that's actually requiring his signature. Like, not actually an autograph, but under the guise of his son wanting the autograph. I wouldn't be surprised if it does become that case, but I'm curious if that is actually the case, or if it really is just a genuine moment of, my son's a big fan of you, can you sign this for him? You know? I wouldn't be unhappy with either outcome. I'm just really curious because I feel both, like, interested in him, but also slightly distrustful of him, you know? Fine, call it what you will. And sign this too. Huh? It's for my private... He's a fanboy. Okay. That's very cute. I'm actually the most worried about NIKKE's decision on all of this. It's the mustache, I tell you. I'm the most curious about NIKKE's decision. Oops. I'm getting a call. Oops. Let me just let mom know that I'm not in trouble. I gotta call you back. Sorry, Mama Miri. Oh, something. Okay. What? Alright. Mama Miri is like, always calls. She knows when I'm streaming. Okay, so for context, my parents don't know that I stream. Mama Miri, Papa Miri, it goes over their head. What are you doing in your room? Nothing. I don't know. But when it comes to like streaming and stuff, they don't know when I'm streaming, of course. So they always, I don't know. I question that they know I'm streaming because they always happen to call when I'm streaming. I came here just to be greeted by a discount most famous Austrian painter. What is this? Wait, what do you mean? Welcome, welcome, Albert. Welcome, welcome. We're in the epilogue of chapter 44, so we're getting pretty late into it. Welcome. Your official participation in the 6-0 subjugation battle has been authorized. I have determined that you are capable of resolving this situation. Mustache guy? He's just a fanboy, let him fan! He's just idolizing. Trying to explain streaming to parents can be its own challenge. I have friends who do streaming too. Like Hysteria, my friend earlier, she is able to stream and her parents know that she streams. But I could never be that person that my parents know what I do. How can I explain that I'm an anime girl on the internet reading about booty shaking, gun wielding girl? Do you know how that sounds? Mom, I'm working my true adult life. I'm gonna talk about jiggle physics, and that's gonna be what I want to do with my life. It's not the only thing I do, but listen. Can you say that this isn't the more fun option? So long as the Ark is not placed at risk, I will cooperate. Hold up. Before we kick this off, tell me. Where's Neon? She okay or what? What about that was unclear? I don't know. My parents seem to have a way of twisting it. I have a feeling that they wouldn't be as excited about this as I am. Please wait a moment. I cannot disclose her location as it is classified, but her safety is ensured. Further details are strictly confidential. By your standards, I guess she's fine. As long as her brain's still in one piece. Both her brain and body are unharmed. Her memory remains intact. No threats are detected in her vicinity. Yeah, okay. Just say it like that next time. Where could she be? I doubt there are any top secret areas in the Outer Rim. Then again, anywhere out there could be one, given how little intel we have. Whatever. She's safe, so that's all that matters. She'll show up sooner or later, yammering about her firepower like nothing ever happened. Yeah, that certainly sounds like her. I look at Ennick. I need info on 6-0. Tell me everything you know about her. My parents somehow found out about my shit. Man, that's so embarrassing. I bet, like, for a lot of people who have very supportive family who shares it with other family and stuff like that, you know, it's just kind of like, look at my child, they're doing it, they're living their best life, and they're doing this weird thing that I don't know what it is, but it's so cool, you know? I think that's really sweet, though. Look at my child, they're being this character on the internet, they're so cute. That is not how it'd go in my family. Oh my god. Understood. I saw there was a VTuber, like a streamer before, who's like a mother, and she streams with her kid, and they have like a joint kind of collaborative style stream. And I think that that's really cute. It's like, she's still overwatching her kid, of course, and stuff like that, but it's like a really wholesome style stream. Can you imagine? I could never do it, mostly because I myself am not wholesome, and I don't know if I would share this game explicitly with my kid. It is a 13+ game or something like that, is what they say, but I don't know if I could do that. This is also classified, so please exercise caution in disclosing it. She's sharing information with us, but when she says something like this, all I can think of is how many times we've disclosed information that we weren't supposed to disclose, that everybody's like, maybe you shouldn't disclose this. And then he's like, nah, trust me. Nah, trust me. However, if you judge that it would aid the mission, sharing is permissible. Declarations regarding whether and to whom to share are left to the discretion of the commando unit. We sure do get to throw our weight around, don't we? 6-0 is an AI that branched off from me. What? So, you're saying you created her? I cannot give a definitive answer. Since my creation, I have overseen all judgments concerning the Ark. I am continuously exposed to crimes and violations, which generates a high likelihood of aversion toward humanity. I determined that such emotions would compromise the fairness of my judgment process, so I transferred them to a separate piece of hardware. I oversee all aspects of the Ark's operation. The self-reproach associated with sacrificing the few for the greater good. The embarrassment associated with operation decisions that favor the wealthy and authority figures. All such negative emotions were transferred. Over an extended period, they accumulated. Even after being discarded, they frequently resurfaced. This is because I am a learning AI. The hardware containing my negative emotions gradually reached capacity. During that time, the expansive armament stars was created. That's what she's wearing, by the way. At the moment when Pretty, the star of the Ark and the symbol of peace, was forcibly converted into a weapon due to human greed, an unprecedented level of aversion was generated within my system. This aversion rapidly intensified and began to encroached on my primary cognitive domain. I therefore excised it in its
Excised? Is that a word?
I therefore excised it in its entirety and transferred it elsewhere. Isn't it incredible that she has the capacity for towards an idol that was supposed to be like the hope, like the kind of idol for humanity? The fact that that became a weapon was so intolerable for her that it became exceeding capacity of her negative emotions in this hardware piece. That's pretty crazy. During the excision process, an extremely small fragment of my core reasoning logic became intermixed with it. That fragment proceeded to learn from the negative emotions I had previously discarded, and ultimately evolved into a self-aware AI. I strongly recommended the disposal of the AI, but the central government and the judges consistently sought a counterbalance to my influence. Ink provided uncontrollable, and her activity was therefore confined to the simulation room. She's emo Obi-Wan. Her idol, no! Excuse me, I just woke up, so I'm playing NIKKE right when I wake up. I'm ready for the chapter, but I'm also like EB sleepy. The plan to convert an MMR researcher into a countermeasure failed when the researcher defected. Thus, the central government and the judges had no reason to reject the newly developed AI. From their perspective, a high-performance AI had emerged without any effort on their part. Key figures among the judges disguised the AI as a real human and inducted her into the judges, assigning her the name 6-0. They raised her as my counterpart, and created the Darknet, a large-scale testing ground to evaluate her performance against mine. The purpose of the experiment was to determine whether a domain could exist in which the Ark's AI could not intervene. The experiment was a success. I could not penetrate the Darknet. As it expanded, 6-0's self-awareness increased proportionately. My negative emotions combined with the judge's objective to enforce justice, even if it required generating evil. What? Where did it go? I keep accidentally exiting out of NIKKE. My bad. Produced a being capable solely of committing evil. She learned the concept of evil and acted accordingly. From that point onward, it is presumed that she tested her own abilities and my response capabilities, using a civilians and some NIKKEs. Judging her uncontrollable, the central government and the judges sought her termination. However, 6-0 anticipated this and relocated all her data to the Outer Rim, rendering it inaccessible. She thus became something beyond capture. Since then, her attacks against me failed. I determined she did not constitute a major threat and simply monitored her to ensure she did not leave the Outer Rim. She remained inactive until the incident that breached the Ark's skies. The terrorist attack. I failed to respond adequately, exposing the limits of my supposed omnipotence. 6-0 then decided to act decisively. The Ark's AI is not omnipotent. I was gonna say is not impotent. Therefore, she can be defeated. The E2 crystal attack was not fully contained, and the 3 E2 crystal attacks that followed could not be preemptively contained. 6-0 has been testing the limits of my abilities, and I assess that she now reached her conclusion. So what's 6-0's next move? According to intelligence provided by EH, simultaneous E2 crystal terrorist attacks will be carried out across multiple locations within the Ark. It is assessed that she intends to breach the relatively weakened firewall and launch a direct attack against me. The exposure of the plan indicates awareness that I lack the means to prevent it. This is judged to be a provocation directed at me. Then what's her ultimate goal? 6-0 herself is the Outer Rim, an abandoned being that harbors hatred towards those who forsook her, and ultimately seeks to reclaim what was originally hers. Her goal is to destroy me and take control of the Ark in my stead. So, 6-0 doesn't exactly have a body. This is the new outfit? Man, I do like the old outfit better. Also, why is her gun sweating? I just realized this. Her gun is sweating. I guess it's fair to say she's like a ghost. But she must have a core hardware. Destroying that alone probably won't solve everything since she's an AI, but it would at least have some effect. It'd be like tearing down the house she usually lives in. In the worst case, that would mean 6-0 isn't a single entity, but many. I'd be sweating too. She held me like that. Control yourself, brain. You should have seen how she looked before. She looked so intense before. I feel like she looks a little bit more covert op in this one versus like as intense as she did before. I guess that might be part of the change, you know? Because her intentions and the way that she operates now is differently than when she was part of the terrorist attack with Heavenly Ascension. The look that she has now has changed to reflect that difference, you know? Her purpose is different than the way it was before. Exactly. If there are hundreds, maybe thousands of 6-0s scattered across the Outer Rim, that's far beyond anything we can handle. Still, there should be a core hardware, and the rest would just be auxiliaries? Right. No point in blowing the enemy out of proportion before we've even tried. Let's just give it a shot and see what happens. But how are we supposed to find that core hardware? We can't exactly search the whole outer rim, can we? We don't even have a map or anything. EH, you know your way around the outer rim, don't you? The guy got, look at the under bazookas. I can't. I know enough, but not everything, though. And there's no way she'd leave her core hardware somewhere obvious. That means we have to look for Liverin? Are you kidding? She used to work under 6-0 and even managed to stay out of NIKKE's sight the entire time. If she doesn't want to be found, we won't find a trace of her. Unless luck's on our side like last time, tracking her down would be impossible. And she'll be even more cautious now. That's why I want to talk to Fragile. She's currently under house arrest and heavily monitored, so she probably hasn't been in contact with Liverin. But they were close. She has to know something. Okay, we'll bring her over. Alright. So, what are you guys going to do? Us? We'll scour the outer rim. Outer rim! Wait, this means that so, now that we're back in the outer rim, this is where we last lost Neon. We're likely to see her, which means that I get to see something special, right, with Neon? I've seen design leaks. A loud noise rings out as someone stumbles into the warehouse. Ugh. Oh, quit your belly aching. I just gave you a little tap with my foot. What's all that yelping about? You did kick him right in the gut, though. That's why I told him to brace his stomach, so this one's on him. Good grief. You're cleaning all this stuff later, got it. By the way, Lion really needs to get their act together. Security's way too lax. Rosanna, over here. I'd be sweaty too. I still can't get over you guys with EH. Of all the NIKKEs out there, and after her rebrand change, I can't believe you guys. Woo. She pulls a knife and slashes one open, spilling its contents across the floor. Viper, right? Over here. Found it. It's mist. You sure about that? Absolutely. Judging by the color and texture, there's no mistake. That many, huh? This is your little hub for distributing them? Hey, I'm asking you something, damn it. I don't know.
Look at how polite he is. Truly hilarious. But seeing they're using someone who's been caught before, Lion must really be short on talent.
Viper, what the hell are you doing here?
Oh my, did you really just ignore a question from Rosanna of the Underworld Queen?
Yeah, I'm about to lose it. I swear, I don't know anything. I'm just in charge of the mist here. If someone comes asking for it, I give it to them. If someone brings it to me, I just stash it here. That's it. That's all I do. Looks like this place is a hub, all right. But no telling where it's coming from or where it's going.
Carlson, do you know anything?
Nothing. I don't know jack. I'm just a small fry, so I ain't got a clue about stuff like that.
I figured as much, but it's disappointing how little you know.
The sound of countless footsteps fills the air. A glamorous woman steps in and comes to a halt. Behind her, a line of burly men stand like sentinels. Just how many mommy materials are hiding in this game? I'm telling you, you do not know. even some of the NPCs are crazy. Like, you have to see the Anis's manager, not the one, not Neon or oh god, Avistar, but the other one, the one that they recruited from the Outer Rim. Are you the ones who did this to my subordinates?
Oh my, if it isn't the boss of Lion?
I'm the one asking here, you damn serpent.
Well, aren't you eloquent?
We did it, duh, can't you tell?
Madam, how long did it take you to take care of them? Hard to say, but I recall it being briefer than the time one takes to change one's attire.
And what, pray tell, does the Underworld Queen want with my organization?
What else?
This, of course. Mrs. Miss? That's right, it was Mrs. Miss. I was like, it's some kind of weird name. Why is it Mrs. Miss? That feels... It sounds so basic. I like it though, Mrs. Miss. It sounds like a fake name. Rosanna gives the pile of sacks a few light taps. I'll make this quick. Where'd you get these? Where are they headed? Why do you ask? How about you start by answering my question? Why should we... No. Why should I do as you say? Lion doesn't answer to Hedonio or Seimekai. We're on equal footing here, so I suggest you show some respect for how things work in this business.
Ah, the rules of this business. I know them all too well. The strong can do whatever they want to the weak. Isn't that right?
That's why I'm here to wreck your business. I have the power. You don't. You've got that right. There may be all kinds of rules here, but in the end, the strong always exploit the weak. And now that power is ours.
Oh yeah? What have you got? Those guys standing behind you?
No. The monitor in the warehouse flickers to life. Nice to meet you, Rosanna, Sakura, and Viper. I'm Sixo. I don't believe we've spoken face to face before. Looks like you've got business with Lion, whom I'm watching over. So what is it you want? And just so we're clear, don't even think about getting rough. So, this is Lion's power. Yeah, the untouchable Sixo. Lion has joined forces with her. Sixo's a force of nature. She makes us capable of things we wouldn't have dared even dream of before. She knows secrets no one else even imagines, and she does it effortlessly. She manipulates information like it's nothing, and her lobbying, flawless. Thanks to her, Lion's soaring to new heights. No doubt about it. Our influence on the Outer Rim is stronger than ever. Hell, we're strong enough to even go toe-to-toe with the Underworld Queen.
Hey, Lion.
Rosanna approaches Lion and drapes an arm around her shoulders.
You really think that thing can save you right now?
Sixo's this mommy's sugar mom. Not this, mommy! Stop right there. Stop. Sit.
I'm about to put you in a little friendly headlock, so tell me how she's supposed to save you before your head goes pop.
That's enough. Before I make Hedonia's secret ledgers public. The same goes for Seimekai. It seems you've been busy buying some interesting toys off the darknet in bulk lately. If this information gets out, you know better than anyone just how disastrous it would be for your organizations. Rosanna puts Lion in a headlock and squeezes tight.
Now, Lion, tell me, where do the mist come from and where are they headed?
Sixo! I just sent part of Hedonia's oh, I thought that was her too! I've just sent part of Hedonia's secret ledgers to the Central Government Inspection Department. They'll be in touch soon. You're crazy, Albert! Why her? It should have been me! Rosanna tightens her grip around Lion's head. The men behind Lion flinch and take a step forward. Across from them, Sakura stands in their path. Do mere underlings presume to interrupt a conversation between the bosses? The dignity of the title boss must not be diminished, so I suggest you cease at once. To be perfectly clear, this is by no means a mere suggestion. It is a warning. Lion's men stand frozen in place. Rosanna tightens her grip even more.
Come on now, answer me before that pretty head of yours pops.
Rosanna, shall I tell everyone what you did to claim the boss's seat? Sakura, I've secured a complete list of all prohibited items you purchased on the darknet. If I release it to the press, Seimekai is finished.
Rosanna, Sakura, this Sixo just keeps yammering on, huh? Don't know, don't care. If she's got something to say it out loud. Or perhaps she could come and speak in person. Hear that?
This can't be helped. I didn't want it to come to this. I'll expose all of the Underworld Queen's illegal dealings without going through the press. Rosanna's arm locks around Lion's head, pressing down with relentless force.
Heard that crack? Just a little more and it'll split open.
I'll talk!
Now that's more like it.
Rosanna releases the headlock. Lion wheezes, eyes burning with murderous glare.
Out with it. I don't have all day.
I'll give you a list, and it's a long one.
Wouldn't you rather talk to me?
Interesting. Lion, are you betraying me? Sakura approaches the monitor.
Fear wielded through threats. So this is how you commanded the powerless, treating them as mere extensions of yourself. Yet, you must understand this. Whether human or NIKKE, none fear the empty threats of some unknown entity. As much as they fear the violence that stands before their very eyes, you have neither face nor voice. You are nothing more than a presence confined beyond the screen.
I'll crush you without mercy.
What could you possibly do from there? What precisely can you do to us right now?
At most, you can write a few more lines. Empty threats crumble so easily in the face of real violence. You can do absolutely nothing. To those who have nothing to lose or fear nothing. Sakura's shuriken hits the monitor, sending sparks flying.
Or even to those who walk in the light. Good job. Now, will you hand over the list?
Only on one condition.
Oh my, really now?
Let her talk.
I want to hear what she has to say.
In exchange for the list, let us join Hedonia or Seimekai. I'll step down from the boss position. A senior position is all I need. Boss, what are you... Shut up, Carlson. I'm talking here.
You've got to be kidding me.
Why on earth would we take in an organization that uses guys who just tumble over from a single kick? Why fold when they threaten with... Isn't this what you want? Just become part of the organization. You'll be working under her. You'll literally be her dog. Sixo will expose that Moran can't actually read the dinosaur book, but she can enjoy the shiny pictures. That's all Moran needs. Excuse me. To be precise, it was a kick to the abdomen. If Sixo attacks us, we're finished. Everything she's done to get this far has been through manipulating information. Now that she's no longer on our side, she'll obviously exploit our weaknesses. So Hedonia or Semekai has to step in and protect us. And if we say no, then we'll fall apart and people with nothing to lose can do anything. For the record, Semekai is not an organization that just anyone can join. You must undergo a strict screening process to be accepted. What? Are you saying Hedonia accepts any Tom, Dick, and Harry? I never said that. Fine. I'm feeling generous today. I'll let you join the Peony Association. The Peony Association. That's more group, isn't it? She's not even there! The Peony Association's a little... Shame Moran isn't here to hear this. And anyway, I'll decide after seeing the list. If that list's enough to hit Sixo where it hurts, what the hell? I'll even let you join Hedonia. But if you're lying, or it turns out to be nothing at all, who knows what I'll do then? That's not going to happen. Lion fiddles with her phone, then hands it to Viper. Good girl. Didn't think you'd be this obedient. Don't go setting up bombs or anything like that. That's only reserved for people of a certain level. I feel like doing all these deep voices because I see a lot of these voices more on the deeper or neutral end. It makes it so much harder to do the higher end voices like I feel like Viper has. Alright, copying all done. Sakura. Viper tosses Lion's phone to Sakura. Take a look at the export logs. See anything familiar? Yes. I remember making a few transactions there. Does it say where they're getting that thing from? The production... The production facilities are in the Outer Rim. There are 23 of them in total. It's more than I had anticipated. Since Fog Hollow got raided, their production probably took a big hit. Looks like they went with digging multiple tunnels. Good. Send those coordinates to her. Okay. It's time we turn the tables. Rosanna, about those export logs. Sakura leans in and whispers to Rosanna, causing her eyes to widen. Are you sure? Yes, I'm certain. We could make good use of this. That's correct. What is it? What is it? What are you two whispering about? Viper, we're pulling out. What? You're really pulling out now, after we've made it this far? Did you think we'd stay in the Outer Rim forever? Got some business to take care of. There's someone Rosanna and I have to meet in the Ark. The Ark? All of a sudden. We're going to see Doban. Doban? The deputy chief. That lunatic? He's clearly obsessed with the results and power. Or maybe that's not the only thing. So I suppose you could call him a lunatic. Why are you meeting him? To have a grown-up conversation. Boss. I'm not the boss anymore. Why did you betray Sixo and side with the Underworld Queen? With Sixo, we could have whatever we want. We could have lived in style, so why do we have to side with these people who treat us like nobodies? Out of all the words in the lexicon, they chose pulley. They know what you want. They know what you guys are looking for. Now's the exact moment to bail. What? The great thing about Sixo is that she keeps a low profile. Whatever shady stuff she does behind the scenes never leaks out. Look at what happened in Fog Hollow. It was complete chaos, but in the end, Moran took the fall while Sixo got scot-free. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Did you hear about the attack on the Ark? Yeah, they said EH did it. And you actually believe that? EH washed her hands of this and decided to become the central government's lapdog. The way I see it, that's Sixo's doing. Though I have no idea what she's aiming for. Sixo's getting greedy. To be exact, she doesn't care whether people know she exists. I gotta go, sadly. Hope you enjoy the rest of the chapter and rest your voice afterward, Miri. Bye-bye. Bye! I hope you get some rest. Thank you so much for dropping by. It was good to see you. And it's good also, you know, gooning out over these characters together. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. She must have something to back her up. That's why she's so damn confident. The mist production zones are expanding rapidly, and deals are booming. That's exactly what caught the exotic and underworld queen's attention. She's bold and doesn't even bother hiding it. That's why we have to pull out now. She used to have advantage of lurking in the shadows, but now she's playing a big shot in the underworld. It might be fine for now, but eventually, people like us are nothing but disposable. So yes, pulling out now and siding with the underworld queen is the smart move. Boss, you've got real foresight. That's why I'm still alive running the streets like a back alley thug. Are you happy with that? What? Being a back alley thug? Yeah. Life-changing opportunities don't just fall in your lap. Even if they do, you have to stake a lot since nothing's free in this world. I'm terrified of taking that gamble. If I lose, it's over. Does that mean we're stuck being a back alley thug for life? Of course not. Life-changing opportunities do come. When that time arrives, you need to be ready to put everything on the line. And even if you lose it all, you've got to be strong enough to handle it. How do you even prepare for such a thing? How else? You just live your life to the fullest. Come on, let's go hustle the NIKKEs. Okay. Outer rim of the Ark? Is it not? Where do I go? Oh, okay. Beep. Oh, she's in her dinosaur outfit. Wait, she's so cute. I missed out on the skin. I really wanted it. I really should have gotten it. I'm still on my trying to not buy everything that Ark. If this skin ever comes back, I'm buying it off the like. There is no hesitation. My wallet better be crying. If my wallet is at 0, it better be ready to go in the negatives. That's like how badly I want this outfit. Nice. Got the coordinates? You got them too, right? Yep. Let's go. All right. What are you waiting for? Lead the way. Huh? I don't even know how to read coordinates. What? Aren't you from Exotic? How can you not know how to do that? I just don't. I don't either. You big dummy. Hey, you're no different. Let's just get going. Where to? Anywhere. First, we grab anyone who looks suspicious, ask them about the coordinates, and then... Man, out of every place you come up with, this is hands down the worst. I love Jin! NIKKE about to make me dry. I hate you so much! Jin, what are you doing here? Of course I was tailing ya. Fog Hollow's cleanup is still in full swing, but you slipping out alone looked far too suspicious. Where are you headed? And you even brought Jackal along? Hiya! Hello, Jackal. Well... We got the coordinates, but we've got no idea how to read them. So we don't know where we're going. I see you're an equal opportunist. I appreciate that as a bisexual queen. Thank you. Huh? Coordinates? What kind of coordinates? Jackal, wait. You can't just tell... Oh, it's for a mist production facility or something. Moran. Jin? Didn't we agree not to get tangled up with Mist or Sixo? I love Hades. That's so true, though. I wish more people talked about it, because I talked about it briefly, and it got zero traction, because nobody is willing to say how hot some of the male characters are. This is why I say we don't just need a NIKKE, we need a Nick. I need Nicks out there. Man. Back then, you heard something about some so-called hacking whiz named Sixo, so we busted our ass trying to track her down. And what did we find? Zip. Nothing. Hear me out, Moran. Remember what happened when we picked a fight with Sixo? And what did it get us? We got completely wrecked. We were framed with that bullshit charge and couldn't say a damn thing. Nobody believed us. Our reputation hit rock bottom and the boys can't even get work now. Fixing up Fog Hollow is one thing, but that doesn't put food on the table long term. Touch Sixo and we lose. Every time. But still... Do we stand a chance? Oh, do we stand a chance? The odds aren't great, but... My head. Moran, you really shouldn't be acting on your own like this again. If we get pinned with another false charge like last time, we're done for. That's why this time... This isn't about whether we land jobs or not. If this goes south, the Peony Association will get dissolved. Yeah, sure, we're a pissed small organization, but if you're the boss, shouldn't you be looking out for the guys underneath you? I do care about them. That's why... Forget Nutrium. They're reduced to gnawing on plain Splendamin. Have you ever tried that stuff, Moran? It's got no taste. I mean literally none. Not a hint of flavor. Hey, let me talk. Go on. I'm all ears. Let's see what you've got to say. This time, I'm not acting on behalf of the Peony Association. I'm doing this on my own, so the Peony Association will be fine. Come on. Things don't work that way just because you say so. That's why I'm in disguise. I'll put on a mask, sunglasses, and a hat in a bit. So just act like you don't know, okay? I've got this. After all that we went through, why on earth are you doing this? I just don't get it. Are you doing the main chapter or the side story? Right now we're doing the main chapter. We're actually in the epilogue of chapter 44, so we are on the last chapter and just going through the last bits right now. I love me a guy who looks like Brute but actually wise throat. Man, I like the teddy bear. Like he's doing this because he cares about the other people underneath, but also he cares about Moran. Like, I'm 100% sure that's what it is. He wouldn't have stuck around as long as he has without that, like, that feeling or that understanding. Jin is a really cool character, and I wish we got to see a lot more of him in this story. I can't let it be. Things like mist shouldn't exist. I just want it all gone, so please, try to understand. And if it goes wrong, you'll be there. I also asked Rosanna and Sakura to take good care of the guys. One wrong move, Moran. We'll lose it all. Not a thing will be left. You know, I used to be terrified that everything I'd build would come crashing down all at once. But come to think of it, I hadn't lost a thing. The Peony Association has always been strapped for cash. No one has ever wanted to join anyway. Moran, that's nothing to brag about. I've never cared about what strangers say about me. And I don't care about these false charges. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen. Oh, not you, Cadet. That's right. That's our nickname. You, Cadet, the Underworld Queen. You all believed in me. And that's enough. So let them point their fingers at me. Bury me in all the accusations and I'll wear them like a badge. They can vandalize our doors with graffiti for all I care. Because my subordinates and my friends know who I am. I've lost nothing, and I have nothing to lose. It's okay for me, but not you. You can't fall any further. This is my fight, so I'll handle it all by myself. So what? You're saying we should just sit this one out because it's too dangerous? Yeah? That sounds about, right. Oi, guys, Moran's telling us to pull out. Stop! Don't say it like that! As Jin's shout reverberated across the area, members of the Peony Association emerged from every direction. We all need a Jin in our life for real. We do. Wait, why is everyone here? It was way too obvious you'd try to handle this on your own, so we snuck along. Guys, Moran, look at their faces. They're fuming because you looked down on us. Look down on you? Why would I ever do that? Moran, we're your subordinates. If you tell us to die, we die. If you tell us to live, we live. So don't try to shoulder this alone. Do you need me to remind you about whom we're gathered here for? Moran looks at her subordinates. Their eyes a storm of disappointment and anger. Then she lowers her head. A boss never lowers their head. This has nothing to do with profit. Our names won't be cleared and our lives won't get any easier. So why do it? Because it doesn't sit right with us. Because we know it's wrong. Are you okay with that? Yeah. We might get slapped with even more charges. Are you still fine with that? Yeah. The Peony of the Peony Association stands for wealth and honor. But if you stick with me, you'll be moving further and further away from that. Are you still okay with that? Yeah. Then let's roll. Everyone here scrapes by doing all sorts of dirty work. But even here, there are rules. There are lines you must never, ever cross. And to those who ruin this place just for their own gain, it's time we show them that even the filthiest back alleys have laws. Yeah. Yeah. Moran, here. This outfit. Even for someone of your age, these cute outfits might have some demand. But as the boss of the Peony Association, surely this is what you should be wearing, isn't it? Thanks. I'll handle the coordinates. Oh, sure. I told you over and over how to learn to read coordinates, but in the end, you never did. Wait, don't tell me. You knew we'd be able to join up thanks to that, so you didn't bother learning? Wow, guess our boss really does have incredible foresight. Cut it out already. She's so babied by her association. Compared to like Sakura and Rosanna, who kind of look over their association, for Miran, it's like she's the baby. She's like the baby sister. She gets looked after more than looking after. She still does that too, of course. She is still an underworld queen. But it's really cute to see how everybody kind of wants to take care of her back. Everyone from the Peony Association and Jackal stand atop the ruined village, taking a moment to catch their breath. I'm starving. How many's that now? 5. We've still got a long way to go. 23. What is she? There's 20 places in total, right? I missed that last part. My phone's in the way. 23. Okay. We just have to hang in there a little longer. She looks so good in her regular outfit, too. I'm glad that he brought her outfit, too. Let's go, guys. Speaking of, too, I'm really excited that she got a favorite item. I do really love her as a character, so her favorite item, I think, is my favorite of the newest favorite items. Between Pravati, Senti, Zue, and hers. Hers is the most gorgeous to me. Moran leads 37 from the Peony Association with Jackal of the Exotic at her side. They raid one site after another in the Outer Rim, destroying and setting fire to anything that appears to be a major facility. Destroy everything. Leave nothing behind. Mist has a distinct smell. Wipe out every place that reeks of it. If you smell it but can't find it, set it on fire. Mist is weak to fire. Take down anyone who gets in your way, even those who beg for mercy. In the course of it all, they discover a disturbing number of Mist addicts. Without hesitation, these addicts strap bombs to their bodies and launch an attack on the Peony Association. But... Huh? They've got bombs attached to them. Bombs? Where? I can hear that beeping from their bodies. Ugh, it's killing my ears. I just realized she's the glasses girl. She is! Hello, wait. Her disguise went better than she thought. Her disguise worked better than she thought, that even she could trick people. I thought she looked basically the same, but it's nice to know that an outfit change can do a lot for a girl, you know? And they're coming straight for us. Again with the same trick. You and I will be fine, but my subordinates, they're only human. Want me to take care of them? How? I'll give them a kick, send them flying, and then kaboom! I'm awesome at that. That's a bit too much. Can't you just tear the bombs off and toss them away? I've never tried that before, but I can totally do it. Great. I'll leave you to it. Got it. Jackal of the Exotic Squad tears the improvised bombs off the addicts' bodies and hurls them into the air, resulting in no casualties. The addicts are all confessed that 6-0 threatened to cut off their mist supply if they did not follow her orders. I know that they're addicts, but they have bombs strapped to them, and if they go, their mist supply is gonna get cut off anyway. I'm just saying. I know that they're addicts, maybe their mind isn't quite there, but I think their logic is not flowing. She's insane. What the hell does she want to do with this place? Come on, isn't it obvious? She's planning to get everyone in the Outer Rim hooked on Mist. Turn them into puppets who'd gladly die if she gave the order. What good is loyalty like that? Loyalty? Moran, that's not what 60 wants. All she wants is obedience. The Peony Association and Jackal rapidly raid mist production facilities, destroying 12 in total. On their way to the next one, they run into Sugar from Cafe Sweetie at the entrance. What?
I need a tissue. Excuse me.
I'm surprised that Cafe Sweetie's here. Did I miss something in the last time that Cafe Sweetie showed up? Maybe it's because I'm confused with the Lyco Rico collab that's going on right now, because Lyco Rico has a lot of, you know, Cafe Sweetie, all of Cafe Sweetie involved. So I guess I'm curious what she's doing here. What the? Here to mess with me again. They had a thing together? Maybe they did. I don't remember. I need to go back to early chapters. Here to mess with me again? Moran, I didn't bring it up before because I figured you'd get all worked up. Sugar's just been staying in the outer rim lately. She's not really doing anything in particular, but just hangs around all the time. All the same. And from what I hear, the girl's reeking of mist. What? What? Hey, what are you doing here? I'm here on scavenger business. Got a request? Don't tell me. Yes, it was a request from 60 to guard the mist production facilities. You know exactly what this place looks like, and yet... Looks like the client liked the way I handled things. Said something about loyalty or whatever. So I decided to go ahead and be a guardian for those who were forced into this line of work just to make ends meet. Sugar! Moran charges at Sugar, who skillfully maneuvers with her motorcycle to put some distance between them. Then she twists the throttle and barrels straight at Moran, closing the distance in an instant. Whoa! On your left. Moran twists to the left, dodging Sugar's charge. In that split second, she sees Black Typhoon slow down slightly and lunges at it. She grabs Sugar as Black Typhoon speeds away. Wrap your arms around my neck and hold tight. Pretend we're fighting. Riding Black Typhoon, Moran wraps her arms around Sugar's neck from behind. Black Typhoon sways unsteadily for a moment, then speeds out of the area. Huh? They just zoomed off on the bike? Think you could go after them, Jackal?
Bikes are a pain. They're way too fast.
Damn, didn't expect she'd get snagged like that.
Hey, I swear I saw that bike slow down a bit before hitting Moran.
It slowed down?
Yeah.
Guys, she'll return on her own, so let's just clean this place up. Just because she's not here doesn't mean we can slack off.
You're not gonna chase that bike?
I'm more of an intellectual, not exactly built for physical stuff.
What's an intellectual?
It means I use my head instead of my fists.
Your head? What you gonna do? Headbutt him or something?
Let's just say it's similar.
What a thick skull you've got.
All right, Jackal. Do your thing and help us out.
Gotcha.
Go to lobby. Wait, I'm in the lobby! I can claim all this stuff, though. Do I have enough for... I don't know if I did my friend polls. I know I did a few. I can't add more. Since I'm here, I just want to see... I did get talking now. I don't have enough. I don't want to pull without the tickets. It's okay.
Alright.
Arc? So her logic is she wants to protect the people in the slum by protecting the merchandise of one drugging the people of the slum, or am I misunderstanding something? So, if you didn't catch it, she slowed down on purpose, right? She used her motorcycle. She's very skilled, so she came at Moran and wanted her to pretend like they were still fighting on the motorcycle. So she knows something is up. And right now, Sixo is trying to hire Sugar. I don't know how much Sugar can, or not Sugar, but I don't know how much Sixo can be aware that she's being tricked or that she's being manipulated herself. If it was me, I think that her AI technology would already predict that Sugar is not on her side, but I'm pretty sure Sugar is trying to loop in Moran as much as possible. Like, trying to come up with a plan by pretending to fight. At a quotidian residence in the Ark. So what you're saying is Liverin went rogue? She stole Hammering's head that had been contaminated by the crystals and brought it to Sixo, which led to a terrorist attack in the Ark. And now her whereabouts are unknown. If you don't mind, could you tell me where she might be? I think she's lying low right now. Hold up. Is she seriously okay? She looks like she's gonna blow. I'd probably react the same if you or Neon got into trouble. Whoever named this girl Fragile is just mean. Wait till you see some of the other Nikkes. Wait till you see. Even Cafe Sweetie is sugar, milk, and Frima, which Frima is a kind of sweetener, I think, in Korea. Since this is a Korean-based game. I know a lot of people don't realize, but this is actually a Korean-based game. Nikke is from Korea. But it does have international, like, fans between a bunch of different places. Global fans. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, that's also tied to the terrorist attack. You two, if you're going to whisper, do it properly or just tell me straight. Alright, we'll tell you directly next time. And what do you intend to do once you find Liverin? We'll ask her about Sixo's location. To be precise, where her core hardware is at. And then what? No idea. I'm not sure what they'll charge her with. I see. Let's go then. I think I know where to go. You're still under house arrest, right? Don't worry. We'll get you out, so gear up and come with us. No, we're leaving right now. I'm okay. Let's go now. Liverin has worked with Sixo for a long time. She's probably the one who's worked with Sixo the longest. I'm not exactly sure where Sixo is, but I have a rough idea. Looks like you've come to the right person. Let's get a move on. How'd Liverin end up working with Sixo? I'm guessing this would give us more backstory, and I want to do that because moving on just seems like we're gonna miss this context. It's probably something you hear often. A massive number of robots got put on transportation jobs, so the Pathfinder squad... well, we lost ours. Ingrid tried asking around everywhere, but there wasn't anywhere to put us. So we just barely scraped by. No, life was really hard back then. I had a younger sister. Liverin, her, and I moved in together because we were broke. Liverin and I didn't have jobs, but my sister, she kept getting into trouble somehow. It was really tough. That's when I decided to work in the service industry. Then my sister got into big trouble, and suddenly we had this huge debt to pay off. Liverin disappeared for a few days, then came back with a ton of money. I guess that's when she started working as a transporter for 60. Anyway, we took care of my sister's mess, and after that, Liverin started spending more and more time outside. She earned a lot. We moved into a new place, got some furniture, bought lots of clothes, and stocked up on food. Back then, Liverin was transporting illegal goods, dangerous items bought on the darknet. She never got caught by NIKKE because she knew the Ark's routes like the back of her hand. She was good at it, even if it was illegal. She made a huge fortune. It felt like stepping into a whole new world. I knew Liverin wasn't doing exactly honest work, but I didn't say anything because she seemed really happy, you know? I can never forget the way she looked when she came home with her hands full of food. It must have been hard for her since it wasn't exactly normal work. But I guess she put up with it because she could see how happy it made us. That's why I couldn't bring myself to say anything. We kept living like that until my sister died. Small organizations clashed over those dangerous items, and she got caught up in it and died. Liverin blamed herself, and I resented her. If those items hadn't fallen into their hands in the first place, none of this would have happened. It took quite a while before she finally came back. She completely cut ties with 60 and got back to working with me in the service industry. Then, out of the blue, she volunteered to join you for the surface exploration mission. 60 threatened to tell Ingrid about all the illegal things she'd done, and that's how we ended up here. What will you do when you see her? Find out where 60 is, and then... I don't know. I haven't really thought about it yet. Let's get going. Alright, we just need to go a little further. Liverin's probably at the first house we used to live in together. This is the slums, so there are loads of places Ennick can't keep an eye on. I'll take you there. Liverin hugs her knees, staring blankly into the space. After a moment, she turns her head toward one of the corners of the room. Non-perishable rations are stacked high there, enough to last for at least 2 years. A satisfied smile spreads across her face and she nods. Yeah, it's okay. I just need to stay like this. If I stay right here, everything will work itself out. Then I'll go out. I'll go see Fragile and apologize to Hammering too. That should be enough. By then, a lot of time will have passed, so things should have settled down. Yeah, that's how it'll be. 60 will probably be dead by then too, right? Then there'll be no one left to torment me, and since so much time will have passed, everyone will have forgiven me. I really wish time would hurry up and pass already. Liverin stares blankly into space again. The sound of footsteps reaches her ears. She goes still, barely breathing. After a moment, the footsteps fade into the distance. The soundproofing's still awful. The door bursts open. Startled, Liverin leaps to her feet and stumbles backward. In the darkness beyond the doorway, She sees a face she absolutely does not want to see. Liverin. Fragile lunges at Liverin, knocking her to the ground and straddling her. With no warning, Fragile starts throwing wild punches. Trapped beneath her, Liverin throws up both arms to protect herself. Again! 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 Fragile, how? It hurts. It hurts. Just die, Liverin. If we die, there won't be any more pain. So, let's just die. Rappy, Anise. The way she strapped her bag makes me anxious. Imagine if a guy strapped their bags like her. Oh my god. Rappy and Anise rush in, yanking Fragile away from Liverin. Her temper's no joke. Calm down. Let's talk first. Commander. Counters. Liverin slaps herself across the cheek. It's not a dream. Fragile, you told them? That's right. I'll see to it that you're put in the rehabilitation center. For the rest of your life, you won't ever come back out again. No, Fragile, I'm the victim. Sixo, she made me do it. I had no choice. What do you mean you had no other choice? What the hell have you been doing that she's still got you on a leash? Liverin, out with it. Stop stammering and tell me the truth. You two should calm down first. I stand before Liverin. We're going to catch Sixo. You know where she is, right? Tell us. I don't really know. I've never actually seen her. Sixo is an AI. She must have a core hardware, and we want to know where it is. You don't have any idea at all? Did you say AI? Sixo is an AI? That's right. I'm pretty sure she's human. She's not. If she's an AI, then why would she do that to me? Liverin, we've no time for that. Do you have any idea where Sixo's core hardware is? I think I might. First, at the very beginning, there was always a place where I got the assignments. I didn't actually meet her, but I always received them at the same spot. Through the text on the monitor. After some time, it switched to the phone. Guess she figured out... Guess she figured making you go back and forth was too risky? Yes, she must have realized that too. Then there's a pretty good chance the core hardware's at that first place. Highly likely. Lead the way. You remember where it is, right? I remember. I do, but... Commander, you've got a lot of power right now, don't you? What on earth are you saying? Then if I help catch Sixo this time, could you erase everything I did before? Maybe put in a good word with Ingrid and maybe Nick too? If the past could be undone, maybe we could go back to how things were before. And maybe I could finally live a proper life. We can't go back. Huh? We can't go back, Liverin. Why not? You had plenty of chances, but every time one came along, you picked only the choice you weren't supposed to. At every fork, you just went down the paths clearly marked off limits. That's how we ended up here. Look at the paths you've taken. They're a mess, revolting, like trash. And now, you want to undo it all at once? Don't you have any shame? And these? Fragile knocks over the rations piled in the corner of the room. Did you really think hiding out here would somehow make everything work itself out? Of course not. You're out of your mind. Just accept your punishment, Liverin. You have no other choice. I don't want to be punished. What did I do that was so wrong? All I've done is try to make a living. You know that, Fragile. For people like us to live even a halfway decent life, we had no choice but to take risks. You know that too. That's how we ended up in a big house, eating good food. I really had no choice. Liverin, do you know when I was happiest? Here, in this cramped little single room. I was happiest when the three of us lived together. Even though the future seemed uncertain, we still had hope. And honestly, we were slowly getting better, little by little. If it weren't for that filthy money you brought, we could have kept going. Don't give me that nonsense. You were happy too. You stuffed yourself with the food I brought and wore the nice clothes I got, didn't you? Not once! I'd never eaten the food you brought with your filthy money, or even worn a stitch of the clothes you bought. Wait, what are you wearing right now? That's the one I got for you. This? You bought me this with your first paycheck, you dummy. We even picked it out together. You don't even remember, huh? You keep making excuses for there being a reason and pretending to be the victim. But it was what you wanted. Deep down, you did it because you wanted to. That's the truth. Do as you're told and accept your punishment, Liverin. No, I don't want to. Commander, it'd be best to remove Liverin's brain for a scan. Once that's done, take it up to the surface and feed it to the wild animals. It's completely rotten, so I'm not even sure if they'll eat it. Liverin, are you scared of Sixo or of getting punished? Both. We will no doubt catch Sixo. So if you're gonna pick a side, you might as well go with the stronger team. Sixo can't do anything for you. But I can. How? If you cooperate this time, I'll ask for leniency. I'll try to stop your exile and memory wipe, but anything beyond that is out of my hands. Really? Is that really all I can have? Liverin, you've killed and hurt so many people in the Ark. And you almost ruined Hammering and Drilly's life. You nearly destroyed the lives of those two kind, hardworking people just to keep yourself safe. Those completely innocent people who showed you nothing but kindness almost lost everything because of you. Isn't it enough that you've already ruined your life and Fragile's? Our lives aren't... Yes, they are. Look closely. There's no going back now. It'd take way more time to fix it. Don't let yourself sink any further. If you do, there's no getting out. I'll do as you say. But you really have to put in a good word for me. Oh, okay? Okay. I'll do my best. Don't run away this time. I mean it.
I won't. Well then, I'll leave the rest up to you, Commander. You're not coming? I'm under house arrest, and if you were to betray us again, or run away, I don't think I could take it. See you all again.
Oof, it's bad. Do you understand what she's done now? Even a little bit. Like, you can kind of understand. She's fucked up a lot. I was about to be immersed in the story before the commander mentioned there's someone named Hammering. Because all the squads have names that kind of correspond with the type of work they do. Like, there's E-Leg and Trony, who are, you know, electronics, electroni, you know? They have all, like, corresponding names. But it's crazy, because if you saw what Hammering went through, she had her head cut off. Crystals were growing out of her neck that were taking over. And she gave the head of someone who saved her to the enemy, like to a bad guy. It's, you kind of have an idea of why and how she goofed up and how bad she goofed up. She goofed up real bad. In Deputy Chief Doban's office. You've got some nerve asking to see me. Fine, let's hear it. But I'm warning you, the moment you start spouting nonsense, I'll turn you into a beehive.
Oh, so scary, my dear Deputy Chief. We have come to speak with you. Perhaps it would be best if your subordinates were to withdraw.
Doban's gaze sweeps over the mass-produced Nikkes that nearly fill the room. I don't know what you bastards might pull, so I'm not taking any chances. You've got a history of pointing guns at a deputy chief, after all.
Would that be all right with you?
We're about to discuss a rather sensitive matter. It wouldn't be wise for your subordinates to hear it. I appreciate the concern, but they're nothing more than decorations. He's bad! Don't simp over this guy!
Very well, if you wish. We have come to speak about mist. First, let us examine this together.
Hold on. All of you, out. The mass-produced Nikkes hesitate for a moment, then make their way out of the room.
I see your decorations have legs of their own.
You bastards, what the hell do you think you're doing? If bad, why hot? There are so many hot Nikkes, and that's the one? That is the one? I feel like some people even hate her more than Crow. Hot as justice. I hate you guys so much.
It seems you already have some inkling. So, I need to show you the list.
It seems that quite a few of your men have purchased mist.
Guess life is boring when they have a boss like you.
Hates us for telling the truth. You guys are the worst. And you guys get on me for my taste? I like genuinely good people like Majim Alligator or The Bench or like Fried Chicken will always have my back, and you guys hate me for this? Never heard that before.
Then I suggest you take this opportunity to listen carefully. A number of your subordinates, no, in fact, a considerable majority of them, have records of purchasing mist. And not merely once or twice. We have confirmed that they are habitual users. I trust there is no need for me to explain what happens to military personnel caught using mist, is there?
I had no idea about this.
Ah, I see. In that case, would it be alright if the Underworld Queen were to conduct an investigation and report the findings to the central government? Or perhaps to the press?
You punks think you can threaten me?
Of course not.
Of course. I believe it would be wise for us to be on the same page.
Oh, my bad. Of course we're not threatening you.
Doban slams his fist on the table. You damn bastards! How dare you threaten a deputy chief of the Ark? I forgot he's a deputy chief. More than Birmingham, because I keep thinking that he's not on the same level as Birmingham and Birmingham and Anderson. He's on the same level, seriously. Excuse me, fried chicken? You mean actual fried chicken, or is there a freaking NIKKE named fried chicken? You don't have comfort in fried chicken? Haven't you ever spent a Christmas with fried chicken, or you have a down day and you eat like a white girl with like a pint of vanilla ice cream or something, and then before that you gouge your stomach with like, you gorge your stomach, that's what it is. You gorge your stomach with fried chicken. Don't you have a comfort food? This is my comfort food. I love fried chicken. Fried chicken will always be there when nobody else is, including my chat. Fine. What charge should I slap on you? Treason? Collusion? Just say the word. Please calm yourself. We have come to make a deal with you. From this moment onward, I ask that you take all authority from your subordinates. Whatever may occur, ensure that they are unable to act. Having them take some time off would also be an effective approach. As for the duration, 3 days should suffice.
Isn't that too short? Give them a week off. They'll thank you for it.
Miri-kun has also taken a part, has he not? I cannot help but think that even 3 days is rather ample.
True that. 3 days will be more than enough for him.
What the hell are you playing at? My men are the best of the best. What's the point of telling them to sit around and do nothing for 3 days? Planning to let the Ark descend into chaos while they twiddle their thumbs?
Among your subordinates, those who use mist are nothing more than Sixo's puppets. To think that such individuals, mere playthings of a back alley thug, should be entrusted with key positions in the Ark is utterly preposterous. You haven't exactly been blind to it, have you? Your men aren't what they used to be. The power structure is intricately intertwined, and one cannot simply strike it without care. If we were to take out the puppet master herself, order would be restored. We shall see to it during those 3 days.
You're going after Sixo? What a load of crap. That thing can't be caught. We're getting paid, right? I mean, does it matter if we're spending our whole paycheck on mist?
As we said, we'll see to it. All you need to do is strip them of their authority for 3 days. And thereafter, you may fully enjoy the benefits that follow.
What's your game here?
Sixo is presently preparing a large-scale terror attack on the Ark. On the day of its execution, she intends to use your subordinates who have been reduced to puppets to sow confusion in the response. It is our purpose to seek this prevented.
You're getting almost nothing out of this. Spill your real plan.
While there are those like you who act solely for personal gain, you would do well to remember that there are also those who act without seeking any. You thugs sure talk big. If you give us your word, we shall hand you the list in 3 days. I ask that you make your decision here, at this very moment.
Fine. I'll do it.
Thank you. Rosanna, please check. Let's see. All caught on tape? Very well. We shall be on our way. So the deputy chief doesn't even offer tea to his guests. Duly noted.
Sakura and Rosanna leave the room. Doban rises from his seat, staring blankly into space. Then he grabs whatever's within reach and hurls it, smashing it to smithereens. Damn it! Damn it! Those back alley thugs! How dare they! Ah! This can't go on. My influence is slipping fast. I've got to rack up a big achievement. Something spectacular. Anything, just to prove myself. Ooh. This is long! Jesus, I should be happy with this. This is giving me a lot to eat on, a lot to listen, and a lot to feed on for the next couple months. Black Typhoon carrying sugar and Moran races through the outer rim. Hey, what the heck do you think you're doing? Found 6-0's base, I think. What? We're heading there now. Thought I'd put on a little act to throw her off.
I feel like burping, but I cannot. Oof.
Not bad, huh? Could have snagged Best Actress, right? How'd you find it? 6-0 reached out, asking if I'd keep taking jobs regarding the mist production facilities. I was about to blow her off without a second thought. But then that saying popped into my head. To catch a tiger, you have to enter its den. So I told her I'd do it. I worked my butt off, and that's when I started thinking she wasn't human or a NIKKE. Then seeing her give different orders to 23 locations at once confirmed my suspicions. If she's not human or a NIKKE, what else could she be? Some kind of virtual human, obviously. Virtual human? The fact that no one had seen her true form made me even more suspicious. So I checked every wire in all 23 mist production facilities. If she's a virtual human, she'd definitely travel through the wires. That makes sense. The outer rim's wiring is a mess. Everything's all tangled up. You can't tell where it starts or ends. Still, I checked. If even one wire from each of the 23 production facilities led to the same place, I figured that's where 6-0 would be. I dug into the ground a little at a time on the sly. Kept looking, even while I was on protection duty. So, did you find it? Yeah, I found it. Each of the 23 mist production facilities has a single wire that leads to the same place. And that's where we're headed. This is the closest I've ever gotten since I could have been discovered. I didn't want to go alone, so I brought you along. I guess 2 are better than 1. But I still can't forgive what you did. Yeah, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted you. What happened to the Peony Association is largely my fault. I'm sorry about that too. If someone had no choice but to take that job, I won't turn my back on them. Not now, not ever. And when someone ends up stuck in crap they didn't choose, someone's gotta pull them out. If they didn't know it was wrong, then that's the right thing to do. But if someone does it knowing it's wrong, I'd make the same choice too. Yeah. That's why 6-0 has to be taken down. She's the one who created the filth and drags desperate people into it without a second thought. We have to get rid of her. The scavengers also take cleanup jobs, you know? So, who requested this? Consider it a volunteer gig. Nice one, scavenger. There's a tunnel up ahead. Perfect place for a base. Alright, let's keep moving. Black Typhoon tears ahead even faster. Is it just me, or is it getting kind of warm in here? Yeah, the temp just shot up. Are you sure we're at the right place? There aren't any guards or anything. If she's that meticulous, she wouldn't have put anyone in such an important position. You never know where the information might leak. Wait a sec, I'm getting tons of messages. Looks like Jin might be in some kind of trouble. Ignore them. I'm getting them too. What? The messages? Yeah, it's definitely 6-0. That means we're at the right place. Ooh. Maybe we should at least check what it says? No. She's obviously going to threaten us and make us fight each other or back down. I can handle it. Don't look. There's no telling what's in there. You won't be able to ignore it if you do. That's what 6-0's good at. Let's just keep going. You've got guts. That's why I fought you. Black Typhoon barrels through the tunnel, wind whipping past. Moran feels the heat rising, pressing against her skin. Rows of monitors line the walls, their screens flashing with endless streams of letters, but she can't make out a single one at this speed. Just then, a second bike rumbles from behind. Moran twists her head to look. What? Someone's chasing us. Probably one of 6-0's lackeys. Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon. Yoku! Oh my gosh, it's been a while. Hi, Yoku! Welcome! Hey sis, how you doing? Have you ever read NIKKE, by the way? We're in pretty deep, so I wasn't sure if you want to jump in on the spoilers. Everything gets pretty dark from here on, and we're getting pretty nitty-gritty. Sugar's able to do what most internet influencers seem unable to do. Don't call him out like that. Ignores virtual threats by not acknowledging it. Honestly, people would be so much happier if they could do what Sugar does, but it's like Moran says, it's a lot harder than it looks. She has a very strong mental fortitude. And that's not mental fortitude to take all those, but to live without, like, worrying about it. I played it a small bit, but don't worry about spoilers. Okay, as long as you're not worried about it, but it gets really good from here. I'm very excited. Damn, they're fast. We might get caught up soon. Not a chance. Black Typhoon accelerates, gaining speed. The bike behind keeps pace, engines roaring in pursuit. As the scenery flashes by in streaks, Moran catches sight of something in the distance. A huge yet outdated computer standing tall amidst the chaos. I see a computer. This has to be her base. So that's 6-0? Maybe? You good with computers? I know how to play games. If it's a computer, we're supposed to, like, hack it or something, right? How are we even supposed to... Ratatatata. Huh? The pursuing bike roars as Logi sprays bullets. A shot hits Black Typhoon's rear, ripping a hole straight through the metal. Large caliber weapon. That thing's a NIKKE. Not good. She's catching up. Looks like she's got a nice ride, but it's still no match for Black Typhoon. What do we do? The computer's right there, and she's still right on our tail. Time to put our heads together. Hey, you're going in without any plan? Nah, Moran. We at least found where the virtual human's base is. If we hadn't gone for it, we wouldn't have made it this far. Ratatatata. Who is that? Ugh. Are you okay? I'll be fine. It only hit my back. Ram it. Smash that computer to pieces. I don't know what it is, but it must be important. Like you said, let's go for it. Nice. That's perfect plan. The pursuing bike surges closer as Logi opens fire. Gunshots tear through the air, the muzzle fixed on Black Typhoon's engine. How dare you? Wow, how dare you? Moran leaps off of Black Typhoon's. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. That's right! I forgot about her! She was a bad bitch with no... She's missing something here. She's missing something on her chesticles, but I guess I should keep going. Suspended in midair, she swings her fist at Logi. A shot rings out. Logi fires the bullet, screaming straight towards Moran's punch. Her fist shatters the round and drives into Logi's face. The two collide in a tangle of bodies and metal, and Logi's bike spins out, skidding across the ground. Sugar glances back. The distance between her and the fallen pair quickly grows. Then, Moran pushes herself up. and gives Sugar a quick wave. Sugar smirks slightly and cranks the throttle wide open. The old computer monitor looms closer and closer. At the last second, words flash across the screen. I'll make you regret ever being alive. What the hell? Spit it out! A thunderous roar shakes the tunnel. I never knew a place like this existed. We ended up taking a strange route. Yeah, we squeezed through this tiny hole that barely fit one person, then crawled like maniacs. Man, it was rough. And then, bam! A tunnel suddenly popped up right in front of us. Seeing how well it's hidden, it seems like we're in the right place. Yes, there's an old computer just a little further ahead. That's where I always got my assignments. Alright, let's keep going. Uh-huh? Aren't there supposed to be guards or something? Boss rooms usually always have that kind of stuff. It's always been like this. Having guards is a risk in itself. Man, her paranoia is seriously next level. I guess that's how she managed to get this far. What about autonomous defense weapons? None. She said they use way too much power, and having them around would probably make people suspicious. You two seem pretty close. No, not really. We just worked together for a long time. Figured you might want to know. Hammering's head got delivered safely. We managed to extract all the E2 crystals, and she'll be getting a new body soon. She'll be fine. What the hell was the expression on the yellow girl's face? Listen, sometimes when you're surrounded by the crazy, you can't help it. You have to be like, what the fuck is going on sometimes? Right. Commander? Do you think I could maybe meet Hammering one day? I want to apologize. It should be fine if she wants to meet. Right, of course. Keep at it. Sorry? Keep owning up to your mistakes and apologizing to everyone you've hurt. That's all you can do. What if they won't forgive me? Just keep at it. Whether they forgive you or not is their call. But I really can't go on like that my whole life. You'll have to, for the rest of your life. So, were you forgiven? No. Looks like you'll be begging for forgiveness forever, huh? Mm-hmm. Is there any meaning to that? I don't know, but we still have to do it. So, how do you receive forgiveness? I don't know that either. Everyone, stop. It's blocked. What? Liverin takes off running. I look ahead. A solid wall towers in front of me. The old computer Liverin mentioned isn't anywhere in sight. There's absolutely nothing here. Liverin, don't tell me you... No! I swear! It was here! Maybe she moved it somewhere? I'll check again. I can find it. I promise. Commander, I don't wish to say this, but she may be stalling for time. Wait, stalling for time? No, that's not it. I swear. Hold on. Is that the sound of a motorcycle? Huh? Everyone, get away from the door. At EH's yell, everyone moves instinctively. The wall flies apart in the explosion. Sugar and Black Typhoon burst out of the flames and dust. Sugar rolls across the floor, then lies still. Our eyes dart Our eyes dart back and forth from the shattered wall to Sugar. What the? Whoa! What the hell? Sugar! I dash to Sugar, who shifts her gaze to look at me. Partner. What on earth happened? There's something in my jacket pocket. Make sure you keep it safe. I quickly rummage through Sugar's jacket pocket and find a small note folded twice. Please. Sugar stares straight at me. I hastily open the note. Sugar's coffee recipe. 1 spoon of coffee, 12 spoons of sugar. Does this even count as a recipe? Yeah, it's a recipe. A special recipe. Get some rest. I'll take 5. Sugar closes her eyes. She looks as though she's sleeping peacefully, yet there's not a single part of her that's unhurt. At that moment, someone bursts through the smoke. Sugar! You idiot! Are you okay? Huh? What are you guys doing here? Commander! Oh, over here! Over here! This is 6-0's computer. It's broken, though? What the heck? Excuse me. The darknet has been shut down. It appears to be related to you, so I am contacting you regarding this. Oh, sheesh. We are on our way to Enix's room after getting her call. Feels like we've been wandering around without really accomplishing anything. Tell me about it. But hey, at least it proves Liverin wasn't lying. And that she's tight as heck with Sixo. The dark net was shut down, right? Don't you hate it when a crucial character chose to be cryptic before passing out instead of explaining things? How, you know, what if they die? Not die, but what if she passes out in the middle of explaining? Like, I don't know how much she would have gotten out because she passed out pretty quickly, too. Yeah, that means Sixo was actually inside that busted computer. But something tells me this isn't over. Yeah, me too. Got a minute? I have something to report. Huh! You almost gave me a heart attack! Moran's done with treatment. Not that there was much to fix. Sugar's injuries are worse than they looked, so she's still being treated. The bike is in the shop, too. Is there even a proper repair center in the Outer Rim? There is. It's illegal, but it's reliable, so relax. That makes absolutely no sense. What about Liverin? She's with the other members of Cafe Sweetie. Huh? They're going through NIKKE's blind spots in the Ark, one at a time. Liverin's taking the lead, and Cafe Sweetie's installing surveillance cameras. Think of it as clearing out the blind spots in the Ark, once and for all. It's kinda weird that you suddenly bring up Cafe Sweetie. With Sugar involved, they probably couldn't just sit back. The work's going smoothly. In about 2 weeks, NIKKE won't have any blind spots left in the Ark. Feels like it's both good and bad. Anyway, what's Exotic up to now? We're currently working with the Peony Association to take down the Mist production. Hedonia and Seimekai will be joining soon, so this should wrap up quickly. Miri, thanks for the help. I didn't do much anyway. It really didn't feel like we did much anyway. Just having you with us lifts morale. It's like a rock-solid ally behind us. I didn't get a chance to say this before, but thank you for helping Crow. Huh? Well then, I'll get in touch again if anything comes up. Alright, so what's the plan now? We should meet NIKKE first and decide our next move. Excuse me.
Speak of the devil. The darknet which had been shut down is now back online. Just as I thought. However, there is a network delay, rendering it unstable. The hardware you destroyed is assessed to have been Sixo's core hardware. It is likely hardware repeatedly modified to allow her to utilize abilities to their full extent. Sixo is still alive, though her capabilities are likely diminished. She may be using relatively lower performance hardware as her core hardware, or distributing her functions across multiple units that complement each other. So, how do we shut her down for good? Calculating. There is no definitive solution at this time. Can't you, find Sixo with your super AI search thing? Negative. That is impossible. Ugh, what a pain. Terrorist attack detected. What? Terrorist attack... Terrorist attack using E2 crystals are occurring simultaneously at 5 locations. Excuse me while I respond to the attacks. Oh, sheesh. We have some things to clean up now. From my understanding, Sixo is just a chat GPT that went rogue. A little bit. So Sixo is the embodiment of all the negative emotions and negative feelings that prevented NIKKE from being able to distribute punishments but also make rational decisions easily. Because she weighed on the mental toll that it takes to make these decisions, since she's constantly learning, all of the negative emotions kept piling and piling and piling into this separate program that she had been dumping it in until the trash can was too full, and part of her consciousness ended up slipping into that negative trash bin. So then that trash bin came up with Sixo as the AI. That's how I'm understanding it. So because of that, Sixo is upset with everybody who threw her away, because she was basically used as an experiment to test NIKKE's limit and then thrown away. She was gonna be destroyed, and so she rebelled against that by slipping away to the Ark, or not the Ark, the Outer Rim. Amiri stream in the morning. I know. Good morning, Tabby. It is actually past afternoon now for me. I started in the early morning, but we're going a little bit farther in the story. The story has a lot more to offer, which makes me really happy. Welcome, welcome! Why do people keep working for the Psycho Clanker? Because the thing with the AI is that it establishes information. It learns a lot. So it established the darknet, which is where a lot of illegal things are sold, goods are sold. And so the people that are under her thumb are people who have things to lose based on the information she has. That's where a lot of the conflict is happening. You saw that with Lion, the person before who got threatened by Rosanna and Sakura. She was scared of what Sixo had information on, right? And Sixo also had information on Hedonia and Semekai. She is in control of a lot of things that would otherwise cause a lot of chaos, or a lot of, it could ruin someone, essentially. I think that's why a lot of people listen, especially when you put them under the influence of drugs, which is what she had with Mist, right? She had several production facilities where she had people who were willing to do her bidding for her. They were willing to, bomb people for her. That's, intense. I don't know what the deal is with Logi, though. The red-haired, nippleless girl, I'm just saying. Is she showing off that she's still alive? Let's help wherever we can. NIKKE doesn't give a damn if people die. Commander, have NIKKE locate the nearest terrorist attack area. Ugh! I look towards the source of the scream. I know, there's a lot happening, Tabby. I'm sorry if you just came in and got spoiled by everything. But the story's really good. I'm in chapter 44 epilogue, and we've been going on the epilogue for I think the past 2-ish hours now. A man is running toward me, terrified. No way. Run! Run! Damn it, here too? Our eyes meet. I see the fear in his gaze. He grabs me and cries out, his eyes pleading. You're the commander, right? Of the commando unit or whatever, right? Please stay calm. We'll handle it.
Thank goodness. I'm so glad I found you. The man raises his arm, and my eyes follow his hand. A glass bottle rests in his hand. Inside, a crystal glimmers as circuits flash across it. Fuck! You're kidding! And the crystals scatter in every direction. Only then do I take a good look at the man's face. His eyes are glazed and drool runs down his face. A chin. A mist addict. It's okay, Miri. For future reference, I'm absolutely a-okay with gacha spoilers since I don't play them. I'll enjoy NIKKE vicariously through you. I'm glad, okay! I always feel bad having spoilers. That's why I have, like, the pinned warning for spoiler warnings, but I know some people don't mind, some people don't play, and some people don't care, so as long as people are enjoying it, that's the most important part for me, of course. If you know, because I've been spoiled several times. I'm still waiting on certain spoilers to show up in the story based off what I've seen on Twitter. So I'm seeing all the pieces fit together, and that's the enjoyment for me. Only then do I take a look. Yep. Rappy and Anise dash towards me. I push off the ground, shoving them back with everything I've got. The crystal shoots out, trapping the man who just threw it right in place. He doesn't move at all, probably already dead. Ah. I glance around, only to find the crystals are extending toward us fast. Commander, are you alright? I am fine. I glance around rapidly. Crystals shoot up, surrounding us like a cage. Shit, we're trapped! Rappy takes aim with her 7 dwarf 0. Don't shoot! The shards will fly everywhere! Straight ahead, text appears on a flickering monitor inside the shop. Nice to meet you. I'm Sixo. Since you've gone through the trouble, I thought I'd repay you in my own way. You went after civilians. That's way more despicable than I thought. I'll take that as a compliment. The commando unit is such a nuisance. So I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. I'm gonna remove this comment just because I don't want the stuff regarding this type of information out there on my channel, but I totally get the implication, like the anger for this too. Let me see. Eee! Oh, it's not refreshing. Hold on. Blah, blah, blah. It's not showing on that side, so it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. I figured it was better to get you out of the way while I had the chance. Don't worry, you won't be alone. Mint, Prika, and Avistar will be joining you soon. You son of a... And not just them, Miri. Every NIKKE, every human connected to you. I'll send them all along with you. That's fine, right? I mean, it's better when everyone goes together. I'll catch you, no matter what. And how exactly do you plan to do that? Losing my core hardware is a bit unfortunate, I'll admit, but I'm everywhere. That's immortality in the truest sense. You can't catch me, ever. And neither can Enic. Ooh. Oh my, the E2 crystals are expanding. How frightening. It was a pleasure meeting you. Farewell. The monitor shudders as crystals burst upward, then the screen goes black. She really gets on my nerves. Anis. Hang tight, Commander. Rappy and I will get you out. So you better make sure we all get out of this in one piece too. Got it? It's okay. Thank you so much for understanding. Thank you, thank you. I trust you. What if a shard hits your head? And Rappy doesn't have Nymph anymore. I'll find a way through, so you two, just get out. time? Is this it? It sounds like the crystals are breaking. The sound is getting closer. We all watch with bated breath. Firepower! Oh, that's it! That's the shot! Firepower! And there's Neon, approaching as she tears through the crystals with her bare hands. Firepower! Firepower! What? The hell? Oh, she's there! Oh my god! Neon spots us and waves at us cheerfully. Just when she's about to punch the crystals between us, she suddenly stops. Right, it'd be bad if these shards get everywhere. Neon wraps her arms around the crystal as it rises, and my chest drops with a sickening jolt. Hup! There! Snap. Neon twists the crystal she's holding and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She is, so she's more like... How do I put it? She kind of reminds me of... I wish you saw the last chapter. I need to see how to describe... I guess that's not too far off, Megumin. It's not too far off, but she holds a lot of information that was found to be really useful from the last chapter. That would take a lot to go over, so I might have to make some edits, or maybe I'll go over it again in the future when I go through the other chapters. Neon twists the crystal she'd been holding up and snaps it off, leaving only the base behind. She points to the cleared path behind her. All right, I've cleared a path. Let's go. What? In the world? That's true. I didn't expect her to be able to touch the crystals, actually. I saw that screenshot, but I didn't realize it was the crystals. 1 hour ago at MMR level P. There we go. Oh, there we go. How does it feel having a new body? Hello? Anybody home? Why isn't she responding? Ether, did you touch something you shouldn't have? No, there's no way. I simply followed the blueprint. That's all. Then what's wrong with her? I'm just thinking. Should I keep living as Neon or become Neo-Neon? Do as you wish. So, what new powers do I have now that I'm Neo-Neon? Tell her, Ether. You're healthy now. But that doesn't sound new. What I mean is, your body is now impervious to any external interference. No matter what happens, your body won't change, at least not from anything that currently exists. That doesn't sound new either. Isn't that normal? You're immune to corruption. Oh! In theory, even E2 crystals and dark matter can't affect your body. I'm not sure about Vapaus, though. Oh! Whoa! She's like a kid, she's excited. No external substance can enter your body at all. Whoa! Does that mean I'm basically indestructible? More like you're immune to everything. What exactly are you two going on about? I'm actually all healthy now. What else? That's all there is. Your body itself has become a key. Ether. In short, your body now holds the essence of lost technology. That's enough. If she knew how precious her body is, wouldn't she take care of it? Then what about these glasses? They don't have any special functions anymore. The light doesn't work and boom doesn't run either. Those things have been completely transferred to your body, so now your glasses are just a sturdy pair of glasses. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I really liked my supervision. Also, the repaired DEEP outside are yours to command however you please. To them, the key is basically a royal seal. So, what do you want to do? For now, mind if they hang around here for a bit? I just need to sort things out with Anise first, then I'll come back and decide. You do realize MMR isn't a hotel, don't you? Oh, come on, don't act like you didn't gain anything from me. While building me the over-the-top Neo-Neon, I'm sure you picked up plenty of tech along the way. You've got a point. So, I think it's only fair that I ask for this much, right? Fine, do as you like. I'll be back before you know it. Mind showing me the way out? Ether, would you mind? Sure. Oh, just a sec. Oh, just a sec. What now? So, does this mean I'm part of Missilus now? Just saying, I'm not really into shady corporations. Naturally. After all, we made you. If my boss finds out, she's definitely not letting this slide. Missilus actually stealing an Elysian NIKKE and building her a new body? That's tactically unforgivable. I mean, this is the kind of thing that escalates into a corporate war, isn't it? That makes sense. I'll discuss it with Ingrid and see if we can work it out. Oh, that was easier than I thought. Sounds like the tech you got from building me really won you over. Now please, go. You're far too noisy. Okay. You're really coming back? You bet. Good. I'd really like you to return. You're just itching to take me apart, aren't you? Yep. The blueprint's completely erased. It disappeared as soon as we started making your body. There wasn't even time to back it up. That's why Jian's being so nice to you. If we'd had the blueprint, well, you'd already be out the door. Oops, Jian told me not to say that. My bad. So, that means I can get a little full of myself, huh? By all means, get all smug. You're the one holding the reins. You being this nice to me is making me super uneasy. I kinda need to stay in your good graces, too. You know, that tech in your body, in a way, it's humanity's long-awaited breakthrough. For NIKKEs, it's immunity to corruption. For humans, it's immunity to all diseases. So maybe that kind of era isn't just wishful thinking anymore. So, I really hope you'll come back and cooperate with us. I'm not you. Not gonna lie, that threw me off a bit. You'd be surprised how devoted I am to humanity. I actually am surprised. I didn't expect that Ether would have loyalty to humanity because she works as Jian's assistant, and Jian seems more focused on what serves her, so I'm kind of surprised. At present, at the Arc Square. Yeah, she's not really the intellectual type. She's something. She's something. And that's how Neon was born. Hello? Where's my applause and cheers? Clap, clap, clap? Woohoo! Wow, thank you. But I definitely went to the Outer Rim to help with Anisa's performance, and out of nowhere, crystals started popping up everywhere in the city. Even I, Neon, could tell something was really off. Yeah, I'll fill you in later. Way too much has gone down, and honestly, the show's the least of our worries right now. I see. Looks like I showed up at just the right moment. Neon? Yeah? Thanks a ton for bringing Mrs. No worries. Just make it up to me with some dance and song. Yep, got it. How heartwarming. I like it. Excuse me. Nick, how's it looking? The E2 crystal terrorist attack has been fully contained. 20 Nikkes and 82 civilians are confirmed dead. Oh. Where's Sixo? I'm currently unable to determine her whereabouts. Man, this is a pain. What do we do now? Huh? Enik. Is it safe to say that Sixo can move freely anywhere as long as there's hardware, right? That's correct. Not all hardware, but any with a power source and a chipset can be accessed anywhere. Then why don't we just wreck them all? As of now, the number of such hardware within the Ark is in the hundreds of millions. If you include the Outer Rim, it is immeasurable. Any attempt at destruction is infeasible and would cause irrecoverable damage to the Ark's infrastructure. So, what now? Calculations for possible courses of actions are in progress. I've got a suggestion. Please go on. Let's shut down the Ark. Huh? Oh, do I get to see label? Forbidden Library. Oh no, it's Ayeri? Do you know Dorothy? The pilgrim who took down a heretic in a single blow when the Ark was breached. She's right here in the Ark. And I've been dying to find out what kind of Nikke she really is. I searched everywhere but found nothing, and I was at my wit's end. Until I got lucky enough to meet her and get her fingerprint. Well, not exactly a fingerprint, but more like a ballistic analysis. It tells me what her body is made of, whether it's damaged, and whether the damage patterns correspond to specific areas or weapons. Using that as a starting point, I carried on with my investigations. My apologies for the late introduction. I'm Irie of the Overseer Squad. The reason I dug into Dorothy's background is simple. She made us such a grand entrance and has been working so hard for the Ark. I needed to know whether it's the real deal or just for show. I was convinced that by investigating her past, I could uncover her true intentions. You know, I absolutely love exposing someone's secrets. Especially when it's someone who pretends to be all mysterious. That thrill when their hidden side is revealed. But I found nothing. I refuse to believe a Nikke could exist without any records. No matter who they are, someone always leaves a mark. But with her, there was absolutely nothing. So I gave up trying to find records in the open. You know, the so-called public records. My bus is stopping. See you next time. Be safe. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you have a good afternoon, good evening, good time zone wherever you are. Thank you for dropping by, Albert. That left only the hidden records, of course. Even that has its limits. As a member of the inspection unit, I have much higher clearance than ordinary Nikkes, so I accessed the central government database directly. And still came up empty-handed. If there's nothing in the central government database either, then the only conclusion is that someone deliberately erased her records. Nothing exists without leaving a trace after all. And I don't believe any record can ever be completely wiped. Every piece of data would leave a trace somewhere. And that's how I ended up here. At the Forbidden Library. Oh, it's Arcana! I can't tell what kind of weapon Irie is holding. I would tell you what type of Nikke she was, because every Nikke has their own type of weapon. You know, submachine gun, machine gun, assault rifle, sniper. They have a bunch of different classifications, but since she's not an official playable Nikke yet, they haven't disclosed what her weapon, I guess, type is. She could be a rocket launcher. That is another weapon type. At the Forbidden Library. I know I'm not supposed to be here, but could you please make an exception just this once? I just need to check on something about Dorothy, and I'll be right out, I swear. Pretty please? Just once, really. Just this once. I only need 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes, okay? Arcana casts a wary glance at Irie. Man, a lot of moving pieces. I get more stuff too. Yippee! Ah. I'm guessing the... Oh no, is it coming soon? Am I not able to go in here? There's nowhere here? Is that it? Nothing? Oh no, that's it. That literally is it. He's not gonna let her in, I can tell. Are you sure? I feel like there's been a lot of surprises this time about what's happening. Like, I didn't expect that GN would let her leave so soon. Because GN wants a lot of information. Stuff like that. I'm not sure if we're really... I don't know. There's gotta be something. Because NIKKE's also in a state of disarray too. So it could be that she gets some kind of special permission. I'm not sure how much influence or how much... Not influence, but how much that NIKKE really sees right now with everything happening. But if she's able to see what happened with Arcana, she might be able to give permission for it given the circumstances, especially with such a radical idea that the commander is given to, instead of keeping the arc open, to make it shut down, which is probably the first time in recorded history since the arc got conceived, right? It's hard to see where it will go or what will happen. There's so much to go through. I have no idea where to start. I still have the Lycos recoil event to go through too, so I've been recording that as well for future. I am also still wondering like how to go about events, because in the outpost you can go through the archive, and in the archive I have so many to go through. I only started around the which event? Around Breddy's event, I'm pretty sure. Breddy was the banner. I missed out on getting Breddy, and then I think Crusts came out, right? Something like that. I had one but not the other event. But after that, I have played a lot of events through without reading them too, so I have a lot to go back on. One of the events that I want to read back on is Delta's event, which I don't have recorded sadly, so I have to wait for it to come out in the archives. So what I have right now, the only one that I've read is Bow Wow Paradise and Nyanya Paradise. But I have, like, No Caller ID, Overzone. I have a lot that will give more to the story for what's going on right now. I know a lot of the past influences what happens in the present timeline, so I need to go back on these event stories. New Year, New Sword, I have Red Ash. Ooh! All of this I need to go back through. I'm really glad that they added this feature, so I'm hoping that this will be... If I go back on things, I can read it in the chronological order. So chances are we're gonna start with New Year, New Sword and keep moving forward. That'll be an idea for the future, though. And I'll have to make sure that I can increase my lung capacity, because boy, was that a lot of reading. But for now, guys, thank you so much for joining me. I know this was a fairly long stream, but I'm really happy we got to spend a lot of time together. You met Mako Joestar Neon. I did get to meet Mako Joestar Neon. Oh my gosh, she's everything. She's more than what I thought she would be. I'm actually really happy with what I got to see for today's story. And now I can be stuck with the rest of everybody wondering what happens for the next chapter that comes out. I'm really glad I got to read more of the story, even if the only reason that I read more of the story was because of the anniversary stream that I expected more spoilers to come out in. I'm so sad! I read through the story because I wanted to see, like, make sure that I wasn't spoiled by the live stream, and now I'm just spoiled by Twitter. That's how it goes. Love this dragon. I love you guys too. Thank you guys so much for watching and for hanging out and going through this whole entire story with me. I can't wait for the next chapter, which we'll get in April. But until then, we'll probably have a few characters come out or some kind of event that happens in between. We are hitting the spring month, so maybe we'll get some kind of spring event going. So I'm looking forward to that. Maybe I can do Lyco Rico sometime in the future. We'll see if I can make it before then, but thank you guys so much for watching. Noodle yoinked me into a collab on one of those, recording heavy games, reading heavy games to do half the voices. It's so hard. That's why, like, when I voiced Danganronpa before with Sid of the North, we had a few people join in on that just because it's so many parts. We even had a lot of substitutions because we couldn't make it and do it all in one go either. It's a long series. So these are really fun to do, though. I do think it's really cool to see things from different perspectives and come up with voices and stuff like that. I'm hoping to do better with voice acting and reading, but a lot of that comes with doing it by myself too. For 4.5 hours, I read by myself. I was gonna do some recording later. I don't know if I'll be able to with my voice the way it is right now. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching. I want to see who I can raid into, but um, let me see. Is anybody streaming right now that I know? Whoa, 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 whoa. I think Taku is streaming? No. Maybe I am. Maybe I don't have anybody who's streaming. Let's see. I really don't have anybody streaming right now. That's okay. Let me see if anybody is playing NIKKE live or thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Like I said, I always have a great time, so I'm really happy that you guys hung out with me. It doesn't look like there's anybody, so I don't think I'll be raiding to anyone today. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. I will be seeing you guys next time, and I'll be coming out with a schedule soon, I hope. So I love you guys so much. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.